And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen. I'm going to turn some music on for you guys, and we're going to talk about a carnival, is what we're going to do. We are going to talk about all kinds of stuff that has been going on for the party writ large, because we have switched modules. We are taking a break from Crown of Fangs, and we're heading into the Witchlight Carnival, Wilds Beyond the Witchlight. Call it whatever you want to call it. We are here, and you guys have spent some time in the Witchlight Carnival getting to know the Witchlight hands, finding out the Fey magic that runs the carnival, and trying to find a way to open a portal to a Fey realm of Prismere to help Henrietta and some characters that you've met along the way, including Kettlesteam the Kinku, Burley the Bugbear, Candlefoot the half-elf, I think, Mime, I almost called her Lasha. That is not her full name. What is her full name? Her full name is... Polisha?
I believe that's right. Yeah,
Polisha.
That's what it says
Polisha
in my
the
handouts.
Mermaid and Durlagron the Awakened Displacer Beast. When last we left our heroes, the big show was about to begin. That is to say, the finale of the evening of the Witchlight Carnival in the Big Top extravaganza, wherein the monarch of the Witchlight Carnival will be crowned, and where our party are going to steal a magical artifact from one of the purveyors of the carnival, Mr. Witch, specifically his Witchlight Watch. When last we left our heroes, literally the show was about to kick off, and so I think before I open the scene, the show for tonight, I just want to make sure that my players are prepared to put their plan into motion, because pretty much the prep work on my side is done, and it would be very fitting to start this episode with the Big Top event happening. But are you guys in place? Are you guys ready and know how this is going to go down?
I believe so. We discussed it pretty heavily last week.
Okay.
But that's just me. If anyone has any questions...
Oh, no, yes, please, speak up.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to want to make sure that everyone here is on the same page.
I think we're good.
Okay.
I believe so as well.
All right. So then, yeah, in that case, we start off from a black screen after the credit sequence, right to the boom of a cannon, and we hear a crowd gasp in awe as we cut into the Big Top extravaganza, where a group of jester-clad elves are shooting across the tent after being fired out of a cannon, going through various hoops and over obstacles, and landing safely on the other side. The tent is full of carnival goers. In every one of the 8 sets of bleachers is full a partitioned box. I say box. What it is it's a rope and some higher walls with a viewing platform in the front, or viewing window in the front, set up in one of the 8 bleachers. And I think we see the 4 of you, minus Kettlesteam, like between the bleachers, perhaps near the entrance to the Big Top, wherever you guys want to be, but you're not in the VIP section as of yet. What do you guys want to do?
So, part of the initial plan was to have our, I don't remember what the creature is anymore, Dams, but you were supposed to be like one of those little fucking dinosaur things. So that way we have a way to actually talk. Are we going to want you to do that before we get into the box or after?
I don't think Gamzella's is here, as he hasn't said anything.
Got it. Basically, just to recap the plan for anyone listening and who doesn't remember, or for anyone who might just need the refresher, the plan was to have Kyan turn into one of his wild shape forms. As last week we discussed how in wild shape, if you turn back, the items you were holding on your wild shape form will not be in that other form.
Have the option to not be in the other form.
Yeah, have the option of not being in the other form. So it's basically a surefire way that, well, almost a surefire way that Vrek isn't going to be shot immediately once we nab this watch.
Okay. So, I don't know where Kyan is, because right before we went live, he said he was good. So
Yeah, I was, and then I was very unfortunately summoned, but I'm back.
okay, we're discussing where the party is. You're not in the VIP section yet, and what you're doing to just get started at first.
Where's it? What's everyone else?
Nobody has said anything.
I mean, if the show's starting and we've got tickets, I don't see a reason not to head over there.
I mean, certainly, but I want to give you guys an opportunity to discuss amongst yourselves.
Actually asking before I realized that you weren't here. Would Vrek want to wild shape before we went to the VIP section, or would he do it after?
Kyan.
Kyan, sorry,
Kyan.
I fucked that up.
Yeah. No, you're fine. Probably not.
Probably
Magic-
not what? That wasn't a binary choice. Dr. Sibs, do you want a wild shape before or after we go into the box? Gamzee, probably not. What?
I didn't hear the after,
No worries.
so I thought it was binary.
No worries.
So it'll probably be a better opportunity to do it after.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm good for now.
Okay.
Check.
So the four of you want to make your way to the VIP section?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys push, well, not really push, you're walking below the, there's a walkway between the bleachers and the rings themselves. So as an ogre dressed as a djinn with a great deal of pixies as fireflies, basically, steps out into the center ring and begins his act. We see the four of you quickly moving below the bleachers, trying to obstruct as few people as possible towards the VIP box setup, when the third set of bleachers from the door. And as you approach, you see Burly the Bugbear, right up against the actual doorway to the booth. He's got his jack-o'-lantern helm on. He's got his Morningstar resting at his side, and he sees you, but he makes no sign when you walk up, and he says, "VIP tickets only."
Show him the VIP ticket.
And he takes
Yeah.
it, and he looks at it, and he shows just the briefest amount of surprise, like, what? And he nods, takes all four of your tickets, or 5 of your tickets, because did you resummon Vrek?
Not yet.
For your
Probably
ticket.
hands the 5th ticket. Poofs Breck back in.
Okay, yeah. Poof, back in. He looks at the 5 tickets, nods, and he says, as he's pulling the velvet rope back, he's like, "Enjoy the show." And yeah, you guys step in, and there's quite a few people in here, actually. More than... Go ahead.
Oh boy. That's all I'm saying.
More than you might think. It's not standing room only by any means, but it's not only Burly and Mr. Witch. There's half a dozen various people here. Mostly it looks to be actually it's kind of a gamut. There's a couple of elves that look somewhat out of place, and then there's a family of 4, probably, so 2 parents and 2 children, and the kids are of course leaned up against the viewing window, and you see the elf in the top hat, the large, a little bit heavy set elf in the top hat that you saw before, with the stern countenance of Mr. Witch sitting on the lowest bleacher furthest from the door, and he like glances over when he sees you come in, and he gives you a nod, and then turns back to look out the box.
All right. So.
Oh boy.
What's rumbling behind you, Honky?
That is outside. That is a plane.
No worries. Go ahead, Sips.
When were we thinking about doing this? Like, I know that there's a point in time where we have help from the carnies as long as we don't try anything stupid. But is that like early show or later show, or is it just like a watch and see sort of thing?
You don't know. You don't have a program of any kind. But you know that Lasha can only... Like, you can move whenever you have an opportunity. But Lasha can only help you when she's on stage.
Gotcha. So it's basically a wait and see when our allies are on show.
More or less.
Or when we get a moment of opportunity.
So where do you sit in this booth? Like, this booth, this box, is about... You guys know those, beach changing room tents?
Yeah.
Put about 4 of those together, and that's how big this booth is.
Oh wow.
It's not very big. John has to crouch a little bit. So where do you sit? Hello?
Again, sorry.
Thinking about it.
Go on.
I was gonna say, it's probably not a terrible idea to sit somewhere near the middle.
I mean, if it were me, I would say the best place for Kian to sit would be behind Witch.
We don't. Stupid. Burley isn't gonna stop us. Just don't pull like your fucking weapon or some shit.
Like, there's a seat behind Witch. Like, Witch is sitting in the front row. There's 2 rows behind him. There's nothing inherently suspicious about sitting behind Witch.
Honestly, I'll probably head that way.
Okay. Now, are you guys trying to seem like you're together, or are you guys separating as much as you can in the little booth?
Probably best if we try to stick together.
Okay, so you want to look like a group. Go ahead.
I was thinking spread out a bit, but also stick together could be good. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Personally,
What do you think, Honky?
I think maybe kind of like stay together but still a bit apart, because like, for example, the Goliath and Cyrdath, it actually makes sense for us to be behind because we're tall, and yet the Doctor and Brick to actually be in front because they're shorter. So it actually makes sense.
The question on the table is, do you want to seem like a group or individuals?
Probably the better to stay as a group, I think. Consensus?
stay as a group.
Yeah, stay as a group.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
So Kian, you sit down behind Witch, and he doesn't react with suspicion, but he briefly glances over his shoulder, like noticing that somebody sat down behind him, right? Briefly glances over his shoulder to make sure that, like, for example, his hat is not obstructing. And when he sees that you're a Goliath, he just kind of gives you a nod and turns back to the show.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, can I just say, as far as top hats go, Mr. Witch's is very basic but very nice.
Yes. If anybody's wondering, this is Mr. Witch here. I do not like his handout at all for this. It's not the same image, which is unfortunate. But I quite like this version of Mr. Witch that we see before us, and as I've mentioned in a previous episode, I imagine that he is voiced in the, animated version of Crown of Fangs. He is voiced by, what did we say that actor's name was?
Oh, it was the guy from Green Mile.
I guess it's the guy from Daredevil. That's what I know him from.
Yeah, hang on.
Fuck, what the fuck was his name? I love those movies. What the fuck is it?
Michael Clark Duncan.
Michael Clark Duncan, thank you. Whose voice I cannot replicate. But as a casting choice, I never did ask you guys this. As a casting choice, what do you think?
That idea.
For us or for him?
For which?
For which I gotta agree. I don't think there's many that would actually fit better.
I've got like three choices for who I envision which should be played as. Michael Clark Duncan is number 1. Number 2 is Keith David, and number 3 is just because he's a phenomenal actor, Samuel L. Jackson. But I would tell him to like very much understate the role, because Samuel L. Jackson tends to be large, right? Like,
yeah.
And
fucking Jackson, you know when it's him.
Oh, certainly. But Mr. Witch tends to like move with silence and purpose, so to say, which is why I favor Michael Clark Duncan over Samuel L. Jackson.
Like a cold wind.
Yes. Like every time I look at the splash screen, I hear Michael Clark Duncan just go, "Get me bullseye." Like, that's just what I hear.
However, on that same sort of line, I think the best person for light is like
Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill. Full stop.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say not him specifically, but someone like him, and I was gonna say Steve-O.
Mark Hamill, man. Mark Hamill, yeah, absolutely.
Mark Hamill fits a lot better.
I mean, honestly, it's like it works so well. I don't think you can really avoid it, and you just gotta lean into it.
Also, I'm just saying, give me a movie starring Michael Clark Duncan and Mark Hamill. That sounds amazing. Like, yo, give me that movie, Hollywood. Anyway, so yeah, so the show is like going on. Is there anything you guys want to do? You have no idea when Lash is going to be performing.
Doctor is just watching for now. But the Doctor is genuinely intrigued to see how the show goes.
Okay. So as I said, currently on the stage, or in the center ring, is the ogre pretending to be a djinn, and he's got a musical number where he just like stands there looking cool with his arms folded, and the pixies basically do synchronized swimming, but it looks like those drone shows, because they're just glowing balls of light.
Right.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So Kyan is on the end. Kyan is on the end closest to Mr. Witch. Who is on the other side of the group? Who is closest to the door?
I think Ceradeath would be.
Okay. So Ceradeath, you see Burley come in, and he moves to sit down past, or not sit down. He moves to go like in front of the booth, along the first row, muttering apologies to anybody that he passes. And when he gets to you, Ceradeath, he like makes sure Mr. Witch isn't looking at him, and he turns to the group of you, and he nods slowly, and you see him like make a show of like when he sits down, like how his morning stars rest, so you can see like what it would take for him to get it out.
Okay, so I can see
how
it.
long you reasonably have before Burley has to act.
Pretty much.
How long would that be, roughly?
Make an insight check.
Dude. My sheet is being difficult. Give me 1 second. There it goes. The fucking... Bam.
Good roll. So you basically from your like eyes of the situation, Dr. Lorelei, Once you are spotted, air quote spotted, you have after that about a full round before Burley would enter initiative.
Okay. Oh, so we really have to talk fast and make our case to Mr. Witch.
Well, no, you have until you get caught plus 1 round.
Got it.
So, excuse me. Excuse me.
All good.
So, is there any conversations you guys want to have or anything you want to do? Excuse me. Aside from picking your moment, I want to give you plenty of time. Frig! Before everything pops off.
Is there anything else for us to do? Because I know wild shaping isn't really subtle, is it?
It's more subtle than casting a spell, but it's not particularly subtle, no.
Could that be misconstrued as us attacking Mr. Witch is my only concern. Because if there's a flash of magic in the booth, it's gonna raise questions, probably.
Not necessarily. For example, it is cramped in here, and Kyan is a big dude. If Kyan wild-shaped into a cat, for example, and then jumped up on the corner of the viewing booth and laid down so as not to obstruct anybody else, and was just doing it to get a better show, it would certainly make Burley and Mr. Witch look, but they probably wouldn't do anything.
I've always seen wild shape as not like a flash of magic, but more like McGonagall changing into a cat.
Yes, I agree completely. And as opposed to lycanthropy, which is a very violent process, it's pretty quick, especially for a moon druid. But Kyan is not a moon druid, so it takes a little bit longer. Though I agree with you completely, Vader, that it is very much like transmogrification. That being said, however, the question on the table was, would Mr. Witch and Burley notice if there was a wild shape? And the answer is yes.
But we've got some ways to reason our way around it.
Yes, certainly.
So who among the group is like right next to Kyan?
Well, it's not Ceradeath, because Ceradeath is on the far end. So it's got to be either got to be the Doctor or Brick. Brick, did you change your armor, by the way? You would have had time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure that's reflected in my character sheet real quick.
The Doctor might be sitting next to Kyan. Is that cool with you, Vader?
Yeah.
So it goes... So from the door, it goes Ceradeath, Brick, Dr. Lorelei, and Kyan directly behind Mr. Witch, all in the middle row.
I mean, we decided we wanted to look like a group, so I don't see why not.
I mean, you could be 2 and 2.
True.
Yep. Brick could be with Ceradeath.
Okay. So you want to do 2 and 2 or all in a line?
2 may be our best bet, maybe?
Yeah, honestly, I think 2 and 2.
Okay. So then in the back, it's Ceradeath and Brick. So Brick is behind Kyan. And then in the middle row, it's Dr. Lorelei in front of Ceradeath and Kyan on the far end between Brick and Mr. Witch. Okay?
Yeah.
So I think... Yeah, I think after a little bit, this the one I want?
Say, Gamzee, I thought I heard something.
Yep, this is what I want.
Saying, I was gonna say, before we are, I swear to God, I speak English primarily. At some point, I think Kyan would just be like, Doctor, you mind if I get a little more compact? It's kind of tight back here.
I think Mr. Witch, like, leans forward a little bit when you say that. Like, let me give you some room.
Oh, don't trouble yourself, sir. And, like, wild shape to the macaque and hop onto the doctor's shoulder.
Yeah, totally. So yeah, so
watching the show as it goes.
Sorry?
The doctor will, like, yeah, she isn't gonna act like this is anything new to her. This is just something that happens.
Okay.
And watch the show as it keeps going.
So, Brick, you could actually move down behind Mr. Witch if you wanted, because Kyan moved.
Sure.
You don't have to, but you can. So all the lights in the tent go out, and you begin to hear that, like, wordless, like, you know, cinematic singing. And then the lights click on, and they're tinted blue, and in the center ring, that big fishbowl that you guys saw backstage is there, and Lasha is sitting on a giant prop that's supposed to look like a mussel shell that's open, and she's just singing.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
Now, a point of order.
Mm-hmm.
Just so that you guys know, and you may not want to do anything with this information, and that's fine. Technically, everyone in the booth is obscured. So if you want to signal to Lasha that you need her to enchant Witch, she will not be able to easily see it. Just so you know.
Okay.
You're basically in a hunting blind.
I see. It's one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So what do we do with that, gang?
If anything.
If anything. Right.
So, with us doing this as like a pit pocket from behind Witch, we're even more obscured. So if something happens, it's even less likely Lasha will see it's us causing it. So either we could try to move, but that would make the pit pocketing maneuver harder, or we could make a massive fucking scene, but that runs the risk of drawing the eyes of Mr. Light.
Candlefoot said he would distract Light during the heist, but also you don't have a way to signal Candlefoot. What was that?
Exactly.
Nothing. It was just you were breaking for a second.
Oh, was I?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I didn't want to break your flow because I knew it would pick up as soon as you reconnected.
Did I cut out entirely?
No. It just paused for a minute and then finished the rest.
Okay. Yeah. It was just one of those, like, yeah, brief pause cuts.
Okay, interesting. Thank you for letting me know.
A majority of your breaks recently have been those.
Understood.
So, fuck, we really don't have a way to signal anybody we know.
The best idea. Did she see Vrek?
Did who see Vrek? Lasha?
Vrek is with us, so he's casting light.
I wonder, could we get someone to kind of like...
Where is Vrek currently?
Vrek was on Kyan, but now he'd be sat on the other shoulder of the doctor, opposite Kyan.
Okay.
Assuming
could Vrek kind of do like a fly around or something?
The space that you're in is enclosed.
Right. My question is, are we really that obscured since we have Vrek, who is constantly casting the light of a torch?
From the outside with spotlights on her to Lasha, a bit, yeah. And also, I assume Vrek has turned that light down as much as he can so that the other people in the booth are not distracted.
I did not know that was a thing he could do.
I mean, technically he can't turn it off, but I think it's reasonable that he's trying to be polite. If he's shining like a torch, you're going to be asked to take the bird out.
Fair. If he can turn it off or turn it down, then yeah.
I think he can turn it down. I think that's reasonable.
That's a bright bird in both meanings.
Yeah, right?
I was gonna say little monkey wave probably isn't gonna be enough to get Lash's attention.
Not from the middle row. Like the kids that are leaning against the window might be visible. No one else in the booth is visible by design.
Gotcha. We could always have someone else in the party move up a little bit, like Brick can move up a bit, trying to get a better spot, or sight if there is one. Vader, you're lighting up, but I'm not hearing anything.
What do you mean by up?
I was
Sorry, Vader. Go ahead.
thinking about what I was trying to say while holding my push-to-talk button, which lights me up.
No worries.
Yeah, sorry.
What do you mean by up, Dr. Lorelei?
Like move up the seat. Like, not up as in backwards, up as in forward.
So down.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, even then. Like, which...
Or
Go ahead.
someone could move out of the box. Is that
Yeah.
possible?
No, certainly. You gotta go, like, get a concession or go to the restroom or something. Like, yeah, you can come and go. You would need to present your ticket, but yeah, it's fine. That would also have the benefit of moving Burley, because you have to let you out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of a way to signal Lasha from maybe outside. Something she'll...
I have a stupid question. Why we have Vrek go with someone other than Gamzee? And have Vrek be all shiny bright light?
That doesn't necessarily mean anything, though. Just because Vrek is present doesn't mean do the thing, Lasha.
We gotta back real fast. Sorry.
Yep.
So there are spotlights on Lasha. Are there any other, like, light sources?
I mean, it's a circus tent. Most of the bleachers are in shadow while the show is going on.
Uh-huh.
There's
I was
three.
just-
There's 3 rings. All of them have light, like, casted from the top of the tent down onto them. Vrek is casting light, but think of it like a movie theater, right? Like,
Uh-huh. No, I was thinking of maybe there was a way to catch a light on, like, a piece of metal to shine it at Lasha.
like, you could do that with Vrek easily, but the same thing remains. Like, is that obvious enough that Lasha would know what that means?
So here's my thought, right?
Mm-hmm.
We could have, say, either Brick or Cyrodiil head out with Vrek, and while they're walking, have Vrek max out the light, turn it down, max out the light, like a little flash.
Mm-hmm.
And if that gets Lash's attention, the person Vrek is with, like, gestures to the tent, you know?
But what if it doesn't? Like, sure, that's a thing that you can do. But as I said, and I will say again, are you confident that is obvious enough that Lasha will get it?
She didn't really give us a signal to use, though, did she?
I mean, that's one thing we did mess up. We didn't figure out a signal at all with any of them, really. Candlefoot, you could argue we can probably just grab and like tap on the shoulder or something. He'd probably be able to tell what we're meaning, but Lasha, we're kind of SOL on.
You can grab Candlefoot what?
You know, like the shoulder tap thing, because odds are good Candlefoot is going to be like in behind the scenes type territory.
What? He's a performer.
Oh, I thought he was.
No, he's a mime.
Before show, he's the information booth guy, or
Today.
I assume wherever else he may get
That's
put
my
at a given
bad.
time.
No worries.
That's how they do it for a lot of performances before the big show.
Mm-hmm. Lasher rents the boats in the lake. Like, that's why she had the little booth. They got Lasher pulling triple duty. Anyway, like, yeah, if you guys want to go out with Vrek, that's fine. And if you want to try the pulse thing, that's fine. And it might work. But what if it doesn't?
Yeah. I'm back. What did I miss?
Just still discussing how to signal Lasher.
Alright.
Pretty much it.
What was the plan that I walked in on that I missed?
There isn't one currently.
Yeah, unfortunately. Fuck, dude.
I think.
Sorry.
Honestly, I think a pulse like that coming from near the VIP booth, I think it might be obvious enough. It might come down to an insight roll from Lasha, but...
Oh, it's gonna come to an insight roll from Lasher regardless. What I'm saying is, what do you do if it fails?
If it fails... Sorry, go ahead.
Are we trying to do this subtly, or are we trying to get Lash's attention 100% of the time, no matter the scene it causes?
I think we're trying to do it subtly for now.
Okay. Continue what you were thinking.
I've really got nothing on it.
I had a terrible idea, but that would take the doctor out of the booth.
Go on.
How far away from Lasha, like, would the doctor be if she exited the box?
The radius of the center ring, because the booth is, like, on the bottom of the bleacher, and there's a little walkway between the bleacher and the ring, and Mr. Witch wants a good view, so you're looking at 20 feet?
I have a weird question.
Yep.
Does Lasha count as an elemental?
No.
Okay. Had to ask.
Idea.
Go on.
We've made it abundantly clear in the past that bardic inspiration is not subtle in any way.
Fair.
If I bardic Lasha, it gives her help on the insight check and for the signal. But that takes the doctor, the person with some of the highest persuasion, out of the situation where it comes to talking to Mr. Witch. It
doesn't, actually. Read Bardic again. And link it, please.
Here is the base class Bardic. My special Bardic stuff I'll send later.
You can inspire others through stirring words or music. To do so, use your bonus action on your turn to choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet of you who can hear you. That's all it says.
Fair enough. I wasn't sure if the glass would stop Lasha from hearing us.
What glass?
Oh, the way it was described, I thought the kids were like pressing their faces up against glass or something.
No, they're leaning out of a hole.
Got it.
I said hunting blind.
Got it.
But something else to consider. And this does not mean don't do that, to be clear. Lasha has to hear you. For Bardic to apply, Lasha must be able to hear you. Now, the tent is fairly quiet aside from Lasha's singing, but you would have to make a noise loud enough to be heard about 30 feet away. Which means everyone in the booth is going to hear you, and most of the people around you are going to hear you. And it might throw Lasha off. Which means Burley will be forced to speak up.
That's why my idea was... Okay, so I should have probably thought of this sooner. Would, once we get the watch, depending on how soon we act, I have an idea, but I don't know if it'll work, because I don't know what magic Lasha can use, and I don't know if it has to be cast preemptively, or if it has to be cast at the moment. I'm trying to think of how to explain this, because I'm not doing great right now, I know.
Don't worry about Lasha's part of the plan. What you need to worry about right now is you need to come to a consensus of how you signal Lasha that you're going to do it. Unless you don't want to rely on Lasha's help, or you think the altercation with Witch will be that signal.
That's what I was thinking. The altercation with Witch would be like, we get the watch, Witch goes to feel for it. Where the fuck is the watch? And then, of course, she pops off.
Right. And if you want to rely on that, you can, but what if that's not enough?
That's when the Bardic comes in, and it's Lasha!
If you interrupt the show, if you interrupt Lasha, if you shout, like, Lasha, we need help, or something like that, almost guaranteed, you're gonna get Light's attention.
Fair.
If the show continues going, that was Burley's whole thing. If the show continues going, Light will not step in. If you stop the show, now you have Light's attention. And that just went from tense to dangerous.
Got it.
Yeah, no, that's not an option. I mean, it is, but it's not a good one.
No, it's not a good one.
All right.
The point of this is to be like while Lasha is still performing, to be like, Mr. Witch, we took your watch. Now that we have your attention, we'd like to talk. And then quietly leave while the show is going on.
I don't know if Lasha would do it herself, is the thing. But if I used Detect Magic, would I be able to tell if she charms Mr. Witch?
Like, would you see an effect on Witch? No.
Would I see an effect?
Providing that her normal singing isn't magical, yes. She is a mermaid.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
Well?
Boy, and since I'm shaped, there's nothing really in my kit that can help.
I say we go with the Vrek strategy.
What's the Vrek strategy exactly? I wasn't here for most of that.
Someone leaves the booth to like they need to go to the bathroom or whatnot, which also means Burley will have to step away.
Yep.
And outside the booth, they signal to Lasha using Vrek as a light.
Okay, I gotcha.
It's honestly probably our best bet at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Weird
right.
question.
Mm-hmm.
Do the skills of my wild shapes gain the benefit of my proficiency bonus?
Did the skills of my wild shape gain the benefit of my proficiency bonus?
Like
Yes.
the sleight of hand, stealth, all that.
Yeah. Providing it says you can use any skills or abilities in your wild shape form that you know, so long as the wild shape has the ability to do them. You could, in theory, cast a somatic only spell with an octopus.
I never really considered that.
You could cast a verbal only
Okay.
spell with a parrot or a raven.
Power word kill with a parrot. Let's go.
I mean, just turn into like a parrot or something. Have someone put you in their pack, and then just healing word in a pocket.
Yeah, theoretically.
That'd be so fucking rude. Anyways,
But I don't have proficiency in sleight of hand or stealth. Okay.
I mean, it might be better for Brick to do it then.
I mean, the macaque already has a +4 to both of those. I was just looking for ways that would make it better.
I don't have proficiency in them either. I've just got a +4 as well.
Okay.
+2, and I've got a bardic inspiration die.
It doesn't say you have to be loud, it just says you have to be heard. So you could whisper an inspiration to Brick, who is sitting right beside you, or the macaque that's sitting on your shoulder.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Ooh.
It just depends on who we're gonna have do it. The doctor was gonna give inspiration to whoever thought they could do it anyways, and that would be my last inspiration for the day.
I think I was thinking Brick could get up and try to signal Lasha.
I'll leave Kian to try and get the watch.
I mean, you have the ability. And you'd have the doctor right there to do the talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that's the plan.
Okay. So talk me through what happens. Somebody is leaving the tent with Vrek. Whomst.
Sounded like Brick.
Uh-huh.
So Brick is leaving the tent with Vrek. So Brick...
Or leaving the VIP box.
Right. So, yes. I misspoke. So, how do you communicate this to Vrek? Or did you do this ahead of time?
If we could have, that would be best.
I did ask at the beginning of the session if you guys, like, had a plan. So, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Brick gets up...
Imagine the jungle... Sorry.
Go ahead.
I imagine the Jungle Beasts, especially Brick and the Doctor, are not people who have not survived this long by going into things without a plan. So I think they probably discussed their plan before entering the VIP box, and we're just now seeing it acted out, just the players didn't talk about it sooner.
Fair enough. So, Vrek... Brick gets up and tones something about, like, needing a drink.
Uh-huh.
Takes Vrek towards the door. Burley looks over, sees you leaving. Like, makes a point of, like, heavy sigh, gets up, walks over to the velvet rope, unhooks it, like, steps out. You hear Burley say, like, loud enough for Witch to hear him. He says, like, "You're going to need to present your ticket to come back in." Like, closes the velvet rope behind you. You head towards the exit. You're going to the bathroom. There's no bathroom in here. You head towards the exit. Breck does a pulse. Let me see if Lasha understands.
He's doing a couple.
I understand.
Just to be safe.
But it's got to be subtle enough that the patrons won't notice, but obvious enough that Lasha will. What's insight?
Right. Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Thank you.
A mermaid's probably got great wisdom.
She rolled well, I'll tell you that.
And this is when we find out she has a -5 in wisdom.
So, now my question is, are you waiting on like a count, Kyan? Once Brick leaves the tent, or are you gonna go before Burley comes to sit back down? Because that's your best window.
Yeah, that's probably when we're gonna get started.
Okay,
I think
so
that once,
go ahead.
I think once Brick's out of the tent, kind of the doctor quietly to Kian, go. And that's when she gives him the bardic.
Okay, so you have a D8 inspiration die. D8? D10?
Yep, it's a D8 now.
D8. D8 inspiration die, Kian. What do you do?
I'll hop, just very, very lightly hop down back onto the bench.
Mm-hmm.
Off the back. Okay, first let me be clear to find out what kind of benches these are. Are these like your classic...
High school bleacher style.
Perfect.
So the kind of things that Gamzee and I have very good experience being on.
The type of shit that you can fall between if you're not careful.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've done that before. It hurts like a bitch.
Yeah, it does.
So what I'm gonna do is come off the back of the bench and like go forward from underneath, like going down to Mr. Light's level from underneath.
Mr. Witch.
Mr. Witch from
You
underneath.
do
Yeah,
not
we
want to
ain't
get that
messing with
wrong
Light.
right now.
Light would kill our asses.
So you're going under. So you are you are the professed author Seymour Butts right now.
Effectively.
Okay, so you're under the bleachers. Got it.
Go under, and at my go back under and down to his level, and try to see where I can see the watch is connected.
So I don't understand what you mean by down to his level. Mr. Witch is sitting directly in front of the doctor.
Yeah, his bench seat.
If he leaned back, he would like effectively rest his head on Dr. Lorelei's lap.
Okay.
I don't understand what you mean by go down to his level. He's on the seat directly in front of you.
You had said high school bleacher style, so I thought there was a good bit more space than that.
Forgive me. Outdoor bleachers.
Okay.
Not gymnasium seats.
In that case...
The football field shit.
Okay. In that case, just hop down onto the bench.
Okay.
And see if I can see where it's connected.
Make a perception check.
So if I'm proficient in that, I can use that from myself.
Yes.
Boink.
Make sure you're rolling as your character.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. You can in fact see on the front of Mr. Witch's coat there is a silver clasp. It's it appears to be one of those circle clasps. So you put the two circles together and it clicks like a cufflink. And from that is a silver chain leading to one of his pockets.
Okay. This is a nervous ass monkey. Gonna real.
You're referring to your
delicate-
macaque form, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
of course. I guess the best bet is to go for. Oh. there's two ways to go about something like this. Reach for the clasp and try to undo it, or try to lightly pull the watch and undo that part from the clasp. Though that would probably be a lot harder.
Fuck, which way would be... Both of them have a risk to them. But literally, we just need to have it. Here's a dumb question, kid. Let's say that Kian grabs it and he just barely misses the DC. So he has it in his hands, and then Witch spots him. If Kian turned back right the fuck then, would it be on Kian or would it still be in Mr. Witch's possession?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think Kian would be holding it because it doesn't make any sense to let's look at it another way, right? You wild shape into a dog.
Right.
The dog is playing tug of war with a random humanoid, let's say a goblin, regarding a stick. So the dog is pulling with its teeth, and the goblin is pulling with its hands. If you wild shape from dog into humanoid form, but you say, I choose to have the stick absorb into me, nothing, like, that doesn't work. You have to be in possession of the item to hammer space it.
Okay. I thought I would ask just
No,
to be sure.
it's a completely fair question.
So either way, I'd get my hands on it.
In theory, yes.
It's just more ideal that your macaque have it.
Yeah,
so
the point of taking it as a macaque, Gamzelis, lest you forget, is then you wild shape back into Kian, and there is nothing anybody at the carnival can do to get that watch.
Right. The idea is to get the watch, turn back so the watch gets sent to the spring.
Right.
But
if you do it backwards, if you steal it as Kian and then wild shape, all they have to do is bonk you over the head. Because you revert. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I guess my best bet is going for the clasp.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
About Bardic.
I would hold off on the Bardic for now. Make a stealth check.
I know, I'm just telling him to remember that he has it.
Okay. I'm gonna roll against that.
Fuck. Can I argue the disadvantage because he's focused all in on the show?
Oh, certainly.
Awesome.
And I will say that will confer advantage on you as well.
Awesome.
So with that stealth check, would you make an investigation check for me, please? This is before you undo the clasp. This is just getting close like Abu in Aladdin, and like looking at what you're doing before you reach for it.
Right.
Much better. 1 point off of Valorous at that.
Ooh.
The clasp seems to be sewed into his shirt.
Oh
shit.
So the better idea is grab the watch and see if it can be undone from that end.
Make an intelligence saving throw. Actually, you can't make this. You didn't see it. Anyone else in the party, whoever you think has the best result, make an intelligence saving throw.
And keep in mind, if you're within 30 feet of me, you get an extra 3 points.
This would be retroactive, but yeah, that's a good thing. And please don't bang your table.
Oh, sorry.
Brick's outside, so I don't know.
That's fine. This is a retroactive. This is something that you would have mentioned prior to going into the booth.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Oh, at that, I've got +4 to intelligence.
Brick, please.
So you have +7 on this roll.
Weirdest idea.
Nice. Brick, You have seen Mr. Witch produce the Witchlight Watch twice now. You saw him when he fixed the burned tent, and you saw him when he changed the time of day. You decide whether or not you warn Kyan, but you know for a fact the chain of the watch does not disconnect from the watch itself.
So it would disconnect from his clothes then?
It's sewed into his clothes.
Sewed in. A brick would have warned him.
I have a weird idea then.
If I may, there's a little bit more information that you need.
Oh, sorry.
Burley told you at the information booth, brick rolled high enough, Burley said, and I quote, "The watch is on a chain. You're going to need to disable it."
Right.
They're gonna be gonna need to, do something to break it. Probably.
So...
You haven't given away the game yet, Kyan, but that is information that you needed.
Right. Absolutely. That gives me an interesting question to ask. My macaque bite does one piercing and one fire. If I just lightly bite the chain and hold, can I, slowly break it?
Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Did I not say Vrek has to be nearby for that?
Nope.
Okay. Providing you don't get caught, yes. You could do it that way.
It could I would try it for the class because it could be easier to go through the fabric, but I feel like you would notice that quicker.
It's risky. It's less risky but slower to do the chain. And another thing to consider is Lasha's going to finish her song at some point.
Right. What do you guys think?
I'll say this, you need to roll a fuck lot better on stealth than what you did a minute ago if you're going to stick your head over there for a prolonged period of time.
Yeah.
That's a much harder check.
What do you guys say? Should I go for the chain or for the clasp to get through the fabric?
That's tricky.
Because if I get through the fabric, I can just yoink the watch, jump back, and Kyan. And puff the magic dragon, the fucking watch is gone.
That seems like the better option. Breaking the chain is gonna be harder.
Oh, it's also because I can assume that this is a magic item. Magic items are a bitch to break.
Well, that depends on if the chain itself is magic or if it's just the watch.
Right.
It wouldn't surprise me if the chain was magic if it's sewn into the clothing.
What?
That.
Your logic does not. Yeah, your logic doesn't make sense to me, Honky. What?
Ignore me. Just ignore me.
If it's sewn into the clothing, it's less likely to be magical because then the clasp would hold.
Just ignore me.
Why?
I'm not thinking.
Nobody is saying stop talking. Nobody is saying ignore you.
No, you're good, man.
No, I'm just a fucking idiot, so just ignore me.
Don't see how.
Not. Don't worry about it, Hawk.
You definitely did not say anything warranting that, for sure. It's all good, man. John?
So, I think the best idea is to play it quick and dirty.
You're going for the fabric.
Think so.
Okay. It's more dangerous, but it's quicker. But at the end of the day, you don't need to be the Black Viper here.
Right.
You just need to be... Oh, bugger me. The classic literature, kid on the street, pickpocket.
Fortunately, I don't know.
I keep wanting to say Tom Riddle. That's not right.
Tom
Oliver
Sawyer?
Twist?
I couldn't hear both of you. One of you say what you said, and then the other one say what you said.
I said Tom Sawyer. But
Tom Sawyer's American. I'm thinking British.
Oliver Twist?
Maybe. The book sounds right, but I don't think Oliver Twist is who I'm thinking of. Was there a character in Oliver Twist that was like a sneak thief, pickpocket, the Artful Dodger? That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Jack Dawkins. That was it.
Jack Dawson. Thank you.
Or was it Dawson or Dawkins? I think it was Dawkins.
I know him as the Artful Dodger. That's all I know. So, point being, you don't need to take the watch and then Mission Impossible out of the tent. You just have to take the watch quicker than Witch can turn around. That's all you have to do.
Right. So yeah, I'm gonna try to play it quick and dirty, go through the fabric, and yoink the watch.
Okay. Make a stealth check. Which still has disadvantage. You haven't revealed yourself yet. See how this goes. Okay. So now make a sleight of hand check, and this is when you're going to want to use that bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I think I will be.
All right.
Shoot.
ooh.
Yeah.
I thought I was supposed to roll the bardic.
You are, but also you get it twice, and you take the higher.
Oh.
You're
Sorry.
right, Hockey. He's not, but his animal forms don't.
Oh.
They
never mind
should,
then.
but they haven't been put in.
Ah.
I keep forgetting to get around to
No
doing
worries.
that.
But yeah, the bardic that Dr. Lorelei gave you, you roll it twice and take the higher result.
Oh, sorry. Is Doc supposed to roll those? Did I mess
Yes,
up?
Dr. Lorelei generally rolls those. Roll 2d8, please, Dr. Lorelei.
Oh,
Two different
God,
things.
Doctor, please.
Should I roll them at the same time, like roll
Yes.
2d8?
Yep,
or
roll
1d8?
2d8, please.
My wrist.
Okay.
Oh.
So now what's great about this is when you use the Node of Potential, it causes like little flashes of light, like you just leveled up in RuneScape. So you like lean over, bite through the shirt, grab the chain and pull. At the same time, these little flashes of light go off, and there's a little puff of smoke from Witch's jacket. Naturally, because you did fire damage, he looks down, like, what the hell? Sees the monkey with his watch, reaches for it, you duck back, because you rolled higher, you duck back. What do?
Return to Kyan as soon as I'm clear of him.
Pop back into Kyan. At this
Send the
point,
witch.
at this point, Burley is like coming up behind Witch. And Witch is like glaring fire at you.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I shall murder your soul.
So Witch needs to make a saving throw. I'm gonna roll against them with Lasha. Technically, you don't have to do this for common emotions, but I'm gonna do it for cinema. Oh dear. Okay. He overpowered Lasha. So just for a second, he's seeing red, like his like ice blue eyes like turn red for just a second, and he starts to like point a trembling finger at you, and he stops and like holds his head like Professor Xavier is trying to get into his brain, and he shakes his head and he glares back at you. What do you guys want to do?
The doctor is going to immediately hold her hands up. Please, we're sorry about taking your watch, but we need to talk to you. This is urgent. And she's like holding her hands up. She is not going for any sort of weapon.
So you're going to make a persuasion check. You're going to have advantage. Don't roll it quite yet. Because Witch turns to you, and he opens his mouth to say something, and from behind him, very quietly, Burley puts a hand on his shoulder, and he goes, Mr. Witch, they're right. Make a persuasion check with advantage, Dr. Lorelei.
Cool. Bop.
Should I get the doctor my inspiration? I wonder.
I mean, she got an at 20, so you don't need to.
Okay, never mind then.
So
yeah, doctor.
He like closes his eyes, does that big like inhale, exhale. I just realized who another really good voice for this character would be. James Earl Jones.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I can see it.
Like deep inhale, deep exhale. Slowly opens his eyes. They're blue again. And like he glances back at Burley, and the look on his face when he looks at Burley is like, "You're on thin ice, motherfucker." And he looks back at the two of you because he doesn't know Ceradeath is in on it. But he looks back at the two of you, Kian and Dr. Lorelei, and he just says, "What do you want?"
We have a lot of people we need to help. And to do that, we need your and Mr. Light's help.
Out of character, I'm trying to remember. It's like we were supposed to mention the Civil War or something.
No.
Or no. What was it? Do you guys remember? Like Lasha told us about it.
Lasha did not say anything remotely like a Civil War.
No, not a Civil War. There was like one thing to mention, and it'd be like, "Oh shit, they're right." I'm trying to remember what it was. Shit.
I could mention Auntie, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
No. There was something that someone told us to say to Mr. Witch to...
That was Kettlestein. That
What
was
did they
Kettlestein
say?
and Candlefoot. Both of them said to say the same thing to Witch.
But what the fuck was it?
I can't...
Shit.
I know. I'm just trying to find my notes.
Okay. I will say, Hawkeye, to save you some time, saying we need your and Light's help prompted a insight check from Mr. Witch, and he passed it. So if you don't want to go for your notes, you don't have to.
Okay.
So he sighs for a moment. Again, takes a stealing breath, and he says, "Come with me."
The doctor, of course, will follow.
So.
And
Set it
yes. So I need to go up here to this, because I have music for this scene. And we crossfade.
Oh no.
We crossfade to the four of you plus Vrek sitting in basically one of those traveling wagons that is like the very, very, very old world version of like a camper.
Oh yeah.
So it's like a living quarters and a cart, right? You know what I'm on about?
It's like one of those carts you'd encounter in a game that's like, this is where you come for the fortune teller.
Yes, exactly. So it's the four of you plus Vrek, Mr. Light, and Mr. Witch, and Burley, all in this like relatively cramped compartment. The Jungle Beasts and the Carnival Masters are sitting at the table. Burley is standing nearby. Like, everybody is there, and as we fade in on this scene, whichever one of you want it to be, probably the doctor, is like just finishing up the story. She says like, and so we needed to take your watch, or something like that.
Yeah.
I think you should be the doctor.
Okay.
Yeah, and I...
Go ahead.
And I think, like, once she finishes, and that's why we had to take your watch, I think she looks to Kian and says, "Give it back."
Yeah, quick swap into macaque, got the watch, swap back, still holding it, holds it out.
Yeah, which, like, he doesn't snatch it, but he, like, takes it and, like, closes his fist around it and pulls it back to him. And Light looks over at him, and he says, "Well, that's the end of it, Witchy. Seems we're out of business." "I don't think so."
Quick check, because my internet cut out there for a second. Did we make sure that the Fey Warlock is with us?
Kettlesteam is not with you.
We said we'd get Kettlesteam when we had access to the portal.
Okay. Just wanted to check and see if Kettlesteam was with us or not.
Completely valid.
She said she'd be at the information booth.
Correct.
Right. Again, like I said, my internet just cut out on me for a sec, so
No
I just
worries.
wanted to verify.
No worries. So if I'm understanding you correctly, you are acting in the interests of our benefactor.
Yes.
Aye.
Former benefactor Witchy, you know as well as I do, things were better under Zybilna. Zybilna is gone. As much as it turns my tassels to say it, we can't help you. We can.
What happened?
The carnival is under new management, so to say. We're able to continue on as nothing happened, and the wards that we provide keep the worst of it from getting through.
Right.
But things
Is
still
there,
go
like-
missing beneath the stage lights, unfortunately.
I remember. We almost lost a child, and I had to have my little brother give the child his ticket.
They look at each other, and like Light visibly like recoils when you say that. And it's just, we've taken what protections we can. It's rather out of our hands at this point. No.
Wait.
Unless-
Wait. You mean the Thane in between the booths is what's running the carnival now?
Of course not. What do you take us for?
Less running it from what I understand,
The same
Dame, and more
organization.
unfortunate.
The same organization.
Hello?
Hello?
You hear?
I was trying to
Uh,
ask something.
I think there was something weird going on because it sounded like someone got really quiet and then I just heard same organization.
Yeah, because of the way that I have to do Mr. Witch's voice, I have to be very quiet. And when you guys talk over me, it's inaudible.
Sorry.
But that's what he said. He said, like, it's like to answer Cyrdath, he said it's the same organization.
What did Cyrdath ask? I think I zoned out
Cyrdath
for a
said, "You
bit.
mean to tell me the thing between the tents is running the carnival?" And Witch said, "Of course." Or Light said, "Of course not. What do you take us for?" And Witch said, "No, but it's the same organization."
The Coven.
Yeah, and I think the doctor kind of makes like a turning an hourglass motion with her hands.
They look at each other. Witch glances at the watch in his hand, back at you. "I told you they were capable." Alright, so you've sussed that out. What color bloomers am I wearing?
I'm gonna go with pink.
I was gonna if the doctor could roll for that.
He's wearing a onesie. Good luck.
You're right.
No, it's a trick question. He isn't.
Oh my god. Pink. No, wait. Trick question. Those are your bloomers.
Do you say that, Kian?
He does, but he's keeping the look like, come on.
A lady doesn't kiss and tell. Anyway, fine.
doctor checked
Yes,
in.
we're a bit over the barrel here, so to say. and there's not a great deal we can do about it. But if you are as capable as Witchy leads me to believe, then perhaps you can do something. I should say, however, that if we open the way for you, well, our contract runs out, and we won't be able to continue spreading joy across the multiverse until Zybilna's return to power. More to the point, we can't bring you back.
Not a problem. We'll work fast.
Mm-hmm.
Time is a commodity you have plenty of in Prismia. But don't die, because, well, take this offer and you're our last hope. And again, it's a one-way trip.
Well, luckily we've got an inside man. Well, woman. And we need to get them, but we've got someone that knows more about Prismia than any one of us.
Nod.
Fantastic! We'll do the closing ceremony and make certain all the guests are happy. Stockpile what we can, you understand. And after which... Afterwards, we'll meet you at the portal. It's in the Hall of Illusions.
Got it.
Okay.
We'll be there.
Don't be late!
We'll have an extra person.
Avail yourself of anything you need from the carnival before you go. It's not that you're going to be banned, but you won't be able to come back for a while.
Perfectly understandable.
I do have one question, however. What can you tell us about this coven? The more information we have on what sounds like our likely enemy, the better.
Again, Witch and Light look at each other.
Let me take a quick bet and say because of the deal you have, you can't tell us anything.
Not entirely true. We can't tell you how big it is. We can't say its name, per se. Among outsiders, we can't tell you what they can do, but we can tell you what's become of Prismia.
That'll help even more.
The realm has been divided amongst the members of the Coven. You'll need to work around each of them to find what happened to our benefactor, Zybilna, the ruler of Prismia and an archfey in her own respect.
Nods.
Drop the towers, find the boss. Got it.
How familiar are you with the Feywild in general?
Jake's head.
That's actually a question for Kian.
I feel like that's a question for Cyrodiil as well.
For Brick, too, because
Yeah, well,
he has two sets of knowledge to work with.
That is fair, and gnomes are Fey.
Huh.
Brick, history check with advantage. Cyrodiil, history check with advantage. Kian, flat roll.
okay.
Okay. Okay, wow, Kian. You have advantage, Cyrodiil.
I know, I just find that funny.
So, in order, I'm going to give you some information, after which, Cyrodiil, you have 2 questions. Sean, you have 3 questions. And Brick, you have 4 questions. So the Feywild is a major realm, a collection of realms, so to say, in the spindle of the multiverse. It is the home of Fey creatures. It is a plane of law. Mercurial though it may be, and wild though it may seem, it is a plane of law. It follows its own internal rules and cannot be moved from them, which is why thought, intent, and action are so powerful. As with all planes of law, this applies. The Feywilds themselves tend to focus on nature, nature themes, as well as not so much the psyche as the mind, so to say. Lots of enchantment, lots of like shaping with thought is involved in things involving the Fae, and warding against those things when dealing with the Fae is important, as many of you have picked up either from this game or in your travels. From there, Cyrodiil, 2 questions, Kian, 3, and Brick, 4. What do you got?
Ooh, that's...
Cyrodiil should go first, as she rolled the lowest.
Yeah, no, that is completely valid. What are the primary race, like, what are the primary races of the Feywilds?
Fae. Like, I hate to put
okay, that may be a bad question.
No, I was going to elaborate. You cut me off.
Oh, sorry.
That seems like a bit of an obvious thing, but it's a fair question. There is, as with most things, a balance. The Feywild is split primarily between light and dark, and I don't necessarily mean literal light and literal dark, but the concepts of light thought and dark thought, for want of a better way to phrase it. Light Fae include things like pixies and gnomes and, fairies of all varieties. Treants would fall under this category.
Eladrin?
Pardon?
Eladrin?
I'm not sure what an Eladrin is.
A Fey elf.
Yes. Eladrin could be kind of one or the other. But yes. Typically the, fairy tale Fae would be in the light side. The dark side has hags, displacer beasts, red caps, things that go bump in the night, if you will. They fall more under the grim tales type of fairy stories. So you're gonna get both in probably equal measure, or you should, though ultimately it comes down to who rules a given realm in the Feywild, what their specific rules are, and where that realm falls in the convergence of the various courts, the seasonal courts as well as the Court of Day and Court of Night. From the sound of things, Zybilna is pretty unequivocally a light Fae. Which means, and especially with all of the oogie boogie things that are happening in the carnival, whatever took over Zybilna's realm is probably not.
Okay.
You do have another question. That was a good one, though.
You mentioned how the Feywilds is a realm of intent and law and such.
Yep.
To what extent can the Feywilds be altered? Like, what is the power of its inhabitants to the extent? Like, can its inhabitants basically point to you and go like, "Be gone," and you literally fade from existence?
Some of them, yes.
Okay.
It depends on their personal power and whatever. Think of it like Magic the Gathering for just a second, right? It depends on their power stat, but it also depends on what sorceries they have on them, what auras are on the field, right? What artifacts they have equipped, etc.
So they still, to a degree, have to follow they still have to follow the law of the area itself as well.
They certainly have to follow the law of the area itself 100%. Zybilna, being an archfey, every person who knows of Zybilna has described her as an archfey, with a realm of the Feywilds of her own called Prismere, 100% could look at you if you were in the realm of Prismere and be like, "Begone, thought," and you would in some way be gone. That could be you're yeeted, that could be you're sent to another realm, that could be you're killed, it could be whatever. But Zybilna would have the power to do that. Now, let's extrapolate, right? The thing that was reaching for the boy Fane from the shadows probably cannot do that. It couldn't even take physical form in the carnival.
Right.
So there's a gamut.
Right. But the fact that odds are good, whatever we're dealing with, somehow managed to, not at least in some way, shape, or form, incapacitate an archfey, that's kind of scary.
While true, I remind you that a 12/12 green Hydra can be stopped by a 1/1 with protection from green.
Fair.
I'm not saying your line of logic is wrong. I'm saying you may not want to assume one way or the other.
That's valid. It's one of those, if you have the right answer, you can bring down the biggest thing type deal.
Correct.
So that's fair, and that's my 2 questions.
Yep. And now I would jump to Kyan next, but he had to get up for a minute, so Brick,
So
you
yeah,
have...
I'm back.
Oh, perfect. Kyan, you have 3 questions.
First, before I go into mine, I missed Hockey's second question.
He was asking about the relative power of a given Fae, and I said it's a gamut.
Okay. So, first question.
Mhm.
The laws of the Feywilds and the courts there within can be varying.
Correct.
Does the Feywilds have any general laws that tend to carry from one area to another pretty
Yes.
commonly?
I'm not counting this against you, because yes, it does, and Kettlesteam told you what they were.
Oh, did he? Okay. Or she.
Yes.
God. Okay.
If you remember the 3 things Kettlesteam told you, it's that.
Okay.
It was like names have power, intent matters.
And there was one more.
Everything has a price.
Everything has a price. So then, see, I gotta be good about my questions, because I've got a track record to try and keep.
Mm-hmm. Well, that one didn't count against you, because you already had that information.
Right.
Hmm?
Okay. No, that's pretty safe to assume. Oh boy, this is actually kind of a tough one to think about. To think of questions about.
You can be as general or specific as you want.
Right.
Because all Mr. Light said was, what do you know about the Feywild?
Are there common like safeguards a person can take when dealing with Fae outside of the general laws that tend to carry?
I'm gonna need you to be more specific. I'm sorry.
Okay. You said I could be general, and that was one I was already playing with, so.
No, I mean, I can answer that question, but the answer you're gonna get is yes.
Fair. So, best way to specify.
I want you to specify when dealing with the Fae.
I thought I had. Okay.
Because what you said was, are there safeguards a person can take when dealing with bears? If you're at a zoo, you don't really need to.
So then, outside the rules we already know, are there safeguards that someone can take when dealing with the Dark Court?
I need a little bit more. I need the circumstances. Dealing with the Dark Court, when?
And
it's the Court of Night, by the way.
Court of Night, my bad.
No worries.
Okay. This could be incredibly helpful later, it could be not helpful ever. Are there safeguards that one can take outside of the rules we currently know when dealing with the Court of Night in negotiation?
Okay. Yes, there are. You do not reveal any information that is not pertinent. Yes, sir. No, sir. 3 bags full, sir. You press every advantage, and you mind your words.
Let out. Use the wrong wording. You might let out too much information, or you might give them the advantage in discussion.
Correct.
Okay.
Presence and force of will go further with the Fae than they do with humans. Humans, especially the way that I do them, or elves really, tend to prefer careful, deliberate wording that is done correctly. You will get further being brusque with someone in the Court of Night, depending on who they are, than you will trying to be stately.
Can you define that word? Brusque? Yeah. Can you define that?
Sure. Allow me to make it very easy for you. You come into my house!
Hit him with the Samuel Jackson tactic.
Basically.
Literally, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Like, dealing with a human is like, I understand that the council has made a decision. Dealing with the Court of Night is, but on account that it's a stupid-ass decision, I have deigned to ignore it. Like...
Okay, so in the Court of Fae, in the Court of Night, hitting someone with, I see your point, but it's kind of fucking ridiculous.
But you gotta be able to you gotta be able to back it up, because they're gonna do that to you, and they have magic on their side.
Right.
That's one.
Being blunt and forceful with your words is good. That's all worth that.
That's 1 of 3. You got 2 more.
That actually has a really good chance of helping us.
I agree. Excuse me.
Sorry. Ugh.
Okay. Another one that it's likely to help us, and this is all off the assumption that what we're dealing with is Court of Night, which I feel is a pretty safe assumption, honestly.
Okay.
Are there known specific Fae types to watch out for from the Court of Night?
As a mortal from the prime material plane, most of them. If something is a Fae, and it is in the material plane, and you've ever been warned against it, they're probably, but not necessarily, from the Court of Night. So you've got hags, you've got, redcaps, you've got trolls, you've got bugbears, generally, you've got displacer beasts, you've got, anything that goes bump in the night. Several spirits come from the Feywild.
Okay.
That's where you are. Pick a character that Tim Burton has ever animated. There you go.
I gotcha. So that leaves me with one.
One question.
Oh boy, I don't know what to ask. Since we've got one more person to go through, would it be fine if I hold on to this in case I think of anything while they're going?
Providing Brick isn't stuck, sure. Brick?
Uh-huh.
You're on deck with 4.
Yeah. I'm honestly thinking more about the day court. Are there specific ways to go about negotiation with them?
The day court. I thought you said decor, like decorations. I was like, what?
No.
Day court. So imagine negotiations with, and do tell me if you don't understand this. Imagine negotiation with the day court, like the Council of Elrond. The first Lord of the Rings movie.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But it's been a long time.
Stately, open forum discussions. Even when you get mad, you're gonna stay within bounds of decorum, and that is arguably more important than having a good point.
Uh-huh.
Very regal, depending on which court you're in, very bureaucratic.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes, much like in our realm, but even more so, because again, it's powered by magic, somebody could want to help but be tied by the law.
Yeah. Okay.
You got 3 more.
Yeah. That's about as far as I got for thinking.
Okay. Kian?
Okay. I've got one that might. This one is another one that's real 50-50 on whether or not it can help us.
Okay.
But it could. Outside of the obvious for dealing with Fae, is there a special method that can be used when fighting the Court of Night?
Writ large, no. But pretty much, and it's not even necessarily by for want of a better word, species, but by individual. Every Fae has a glaring weak point. You just have to find it. And in point of fact, you have applied that logic in this module. Witch and Light are damn near untouchable, except for their weak point.
Their special item.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty much every single Fae follows Legend of Zelda boss logic, but in a much larger spectrum than Big Glowy Button.
Correct. Well, no. It's all a big glowy button. It just might not be literal.
Okay.
We know one of these fuckers cannot stand puns, and then all of us are just gonna be making bad puns for an hour.
Yes, like you're making a joke, but yes, that logic is correct.
No, I'm being dead ass. That's a thing we could encounter.
Yes.
And if it is, it will be my time to fucking shine.
That's your last question, Cal.
My prophesized time is here.
Yeah, no, that's.
Well,
I think I got us some good stuff. If
the other side of that coin is important to mention. In the Feywild, because of what I just said, I might completely throw out the rules of combat. I might throw a creature at you that doesn't have an armor class, for example.
Yeah.
Like, I rolled a Valorous critical. Okay, you don't do anything to this thing. Like, that might happen. But
we could encounter creatures that can only be damaged by magic or crits.
But by my rules as a game master, those still apply. Those are my Fey rules. I will never lock you in a room and fill it with water unless you had a chance to get the key before you fell into the trap. If you neglect to find the key, that's your problem, but I will put it there. So keep that in mind.
Got it.
Brick, you got 3 more questions if you want them.
Uh-huh. I'm open to suggestions.
Fuck. Give me 1 second, I'm trying to think. I'm gonna assume we can't use these questions to extend this to the Hourglass Coven.
No.
Thought not.
Or Zabilna. Or Prismere.
It's about the Feywilds.
Yes.
Fair.
Not to mention, I already kind of basically asked about the Prismere, and we got shut down on a lot.
Actually, that's a good question. How does time work in the Feywild?
It depends on the realm that you're in.
Fair.
And...
We may want...
Sorry?
No, sorry, I'll wait.
It can either go faster or slower, depending on where you are. That being said, that's something, like, given what Henrietta said to you, Brick, that's something that you might want to ask Witch and Light about.
Uh-huh. Two more questions.
Uh-huh.
Think.
Brick has opened the floor, so if anybody has any thoughts, feel free.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, but my head's a little muddled.
I mean, you don't have to use them. That's the other thing.
Yeah, but we're going into the Feywilds, and we have a security measure card in place for that, and that means we're going to want as much information as we can get.
Fair.
We'll get information on that once it actually becomes relevant.
And I mean, it's kind of one of those, it's not like if we don't use the questions, we get them back later, you know?
Potentially.
There is the there is the question that could be asked of like, can magic work differently in the wilds?
Like, you mean?
It's kind of a vague question.
Like, that's why I'm asking, like, how do you mean? I'm just wondering, like, do you mean can wild suddenly go magic like it's another world, or?
Oh,
Hello?
to say.
I mean, wild magic is magic of the Feywild, right?
Correct.
Fuck.
But also keep in mind that the Feywild is a plane of law.
Right.
And I'm not going to
Oh.
say more than that unless you take that as a question.
I have a vague idea, but that's up to you.
What's up?
I have a vague idea on what that statement means, but I'll leave if we want to take it as a question up to you.
I mean, I'd like to know more, but I just don't know how to phrase the question.
I mean, take it the way Keon said it. Like, do you want to use that as a question?
Sure.
Cool. So, it's a plane of law. Can magic be affected differently in a plane of law? It depends on the rules of the realm of the Feywild that you're in, because each realm has its own rules dependent on the court that it's in, the person or peoples or body that rules it, and the will of the Feywild itself. There could be a realm of the Feywild with no magic. But yes, it is true and fair that you could go through this portal and everything you do calls a wild magic surge, as an example.
Could be a rule that we can only use certain kinds of magic during certain times of quote-unquote day.
Correct.
Oh, God.
Could be that every single magic spell gets a somatic component of dancing.
Yes.
That might be fun, though. I mean, not if you're grappled, but you know what I'm saying.
So you got one more. Floor is still open.
Fuck.
Or,
I got nothing.
or you could leave it on the table.
Yeah. I can't think of anything, and I've actually got to get up real quick.
Okay. So we're gonna move on then.
Okay.
So you guys explain to Mr. Light what you know of the Feywild, and he's nodding along. And he looks at Mr. Witch, and Mr. Witch says, Zabilna's realm is altered, changed. We don't know precisely how or what you'll find there, but it will be hostile.
Nods.
I
Well,
don't
that's-
envy you going on a one-way trip right into the lion's mouth.
That's more to expect than we, initially had. All we had to go on before was that the realm was her. A person, technically, on the inside should have more information once we arrive.
Incorrect. Kettlesteam straight up said that she doesn't know about Prismere, anything about it.
Forgot about that.
No worries. That's what you got me for.
I guess I should say then, once we're in, our person that's also a benefactor should be able to detect a direction to go.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
Since they said that they can feel their connection with Zavilna, to me and Kyan, that's something to look at, meaning that they might be able to feel her out.
Again, inaccurate. What Kettlesteam said was she could feel her connection to Zabilna, and that's why she's concerned. She can't anymore.
That's what I'm saying. Once we're there, they might be able to grasp at whatever strings remain.
If there are any.
Aye.
To answer your question, Vader, it's mostly Witch and Light giving more warnings.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Basically, this is gonna suck to be y'all.
Yeah, basically.
Y'all are gonna not enjoy your future.
Regardless of what we encounter once we're through, we'll do what we can, and we'll do it fast. This puts you two in a bad position, and you're part of the people we want to help.
Can you tell us more about Prismir specifically?
It depends entirely on what you want to know. We can tell you what it was like the last time we were there, but that was a while ago. Zabilna tends to make house calls, you see, and she hasn't for a while. But we did get some... what would you call them, Witchy? Entertaining callers from hags. Light just closes its mouth. That's all I can say.
It's still better than nothing.
Before we came to the carnival, we were told we wouldn't lose any time.
Now, who told you a thing like that?
The one that technically doesn't benefit from Zavilna, but, well, they have interest in making sure she's okay.
A relative. That's the most I can say.
They nod understandingly. That promise was made in uncertain terms. You see, this associate of yours is right, providing Zabilna is not dead. And that's rather a big ask given what we've seen. Though not impossible. Zabilna can affect time on this plane. And space, to a degree.
Serious power, even for what I've heard about Archfey.
She uses it in more or less the same way that we do. But if Zabilna is dead, no one can make good on that promise.
I see.
So I recommend praying on your lucky stars. What do you need timing for, anyway, if you don't mind me asking? Call it professional curiosity. My act is all about timing, you know.
So to say, we're trying to buy time so we can more effectively stop the curse going on in Chult. A lich is bringing back a whole bunch of undead, and then there's something else that's trying to create a fake god, supposedly.
Out of our hands, I'm afraid. But do this little favor for us, and if Zabilna is alive and well at the end of all things, then I have no doubt in my mind she can put you ahead in the races, so to say. And if not, well, I'm sure you'll find something, you resourceful little devils.
Another question, if I may. You said that, well, you suggested that we stock up while we can. Will the effects of Hawker's Alley still be in effect while you gentlemen are getting ready to shut down and hunker down?
No, not as you've seen it. The show is over, you see. People are packing up to go home. There shouldn't be any guests wandering about. However, there's no rule against catching a hawker as they're packing up to leave and making a quick sale, more or less behind closed doors. It happens all the time with venues like this, but you'll have to hurry.
Cool.
Anyone else got anything? Or should
You
we
could wait
stop?
until after the show tomorrow, but I imagine you don't want to.
It'd be it'd be very nice to have that extra prep time, but I'm afraid I haven't been in the group long enough to make that decision.
Our finale show is certain to delight.
Personally, I say we go as soon as possible, but I can see the argument for wanting to stay a little bit longer.
Says
I can too.
Burley from the door speaks up. Sorry, Hockey. Burley from the door. Good.
Oh, I was disagreeing with Sips, basically.
Burley, who is standing at the door, he speaks up. He says, "Sirs," they look over. "Will we be doing a show tomorrow? Given that the jig is up?" Oh, right, that little detail. Bugger. I'm not certain we can, Witchy.
I don't know what the others think, but I would still say give it a try.
Oh, certainly, but you might want to go through the portal while we can guarantee the magic.
So get our things and we need to get moving.
It's a safe bet.
And sincerest apologies for any problems we cause you and your carnival workers.
All things considered, you were rather subtle. Yes, about that. Well, providing I don't need to get an axe. How did you know that would work?
Our quote-unquote inside friend.
Not willing to give up a name, are you? Someone's read the briefing notes.
We may not have hit the wilds yet, but you two are so powerful here, you might as well be considered Fae of your own right as long as you're in the circus.
They both chuckle like you said something funny. Fae? Us? No, just a couple of gamblers who won their hands.
Point is, names have power. Even in a situation like this.
Let's close things down, Light. We'll meet you at the Hall of Illusions. Don't be late.
Of course not.
I want to see if I can't catch one last hawker before we head off.
Same here.
Indeed.
On a personal note, if you wouldn't mind, understand that I have to phrase this very carefully. I would thank you for reinstating our contract. And if you do it with showmanship, I'll be even more grateful.
Nods.
If Zavinla's still there, we'll get your contract renewed with more benefits than ever and more showmanship than you've ever experienced in your life.
I think he meant thrash your coven.
So did I.
Fair enough. Burley opens the door. Witch and Light get up. The floor is yours.
The doctor's definitely gonna thank Burley for the plan. It's really good that Burley had the plan, if I'm all honest.
In front of Witch and Light?
Hmm?
In front of Witch and Light?
No, like, she'll wait for them to go.
Burley's going with them.
Damn it. Never mind then.
He's their security chief.
We'll have
Fair
to
enough.
thank him later.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, so like the 8 of you, counting Vrek, head down out of the cart. Like you just walk through the hedge and you're out behind the big top again. The lights are dimmed. People are moving around with boxes. There's no sounds of the rides being on. No sounds of laughter in the distance. It's not eerie, but there's definitely like it's closing time at the carnival.
Got it.
Seems like if we want to catch a hawker, we'll have to be quick.
Indeed.
Yeah, the doctor will start moving.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget your tickets, Light says as you walk away.
Don't worry,
doctor-
I've got 2.
The doctor checks her person for it.
Yeah.
You got it.
Cyrodiil checks again, just for safe.
So you guys head
What's
to
up,
Hawker's Alley. What are you looking for, Keon?
Potion stand.
Yeah, there's an alchemist shop, sure. What are you looking to get?
So, I've got a couple of things in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Since we're dealing with Fae,
You are not going to get any alchemic silver here. They can't put
No,
Fae
no.
killers in the carnival.
no, totally understand. Not what I'm after at all.
Just checking.
Something that can get us, that can, I don't want to say true seeing, because that's a touch much. Something that can help me see through illusions.
That's true saying.
That's the only thing?
Like, yeah, true seeing or like detect thoughts to a degree can do it, but both of those are high end.
Right.
Like you could get one of those and nothing else.
Oh, man. Boy. None of us have it. A thing of elven rest could also be really good in a situation like this.
Are you talking about Potion of the Night's Watch?
The one that I got previously for Sockham you called Elven Rest.
You're talking about the thing that gives you dark vision and you only have to sleep for 4 hours, right?
Sockham's doesn't give him dark vision, but effectively.
It's Potion of the Night Watch. You can get a
Okay.
couple of those here.
Okay. How many is a couple?
Literally, a couple.
Okay.
Get 2. I have a counter on my side, and when you exceed it, that's all you can take.
Okay. What do you guys think? Should we get those or a thing of true seeing?
I mean, you can get more than the Night's Watch.
Right.
You just can't get a third one.
Oh, okay.
The problem is we don't know how time is going to pass. For all we know, it's going to be day for the entire time we're there.
Right. But it's important that we have a way for someone to be able to keep a better watch. 'Cause
Fair enough.
we have to rest eventually, regardless of how time works.
That's true.
Fair.
The better if we can secure our situations, our specific situations, the more easily we'll be able to manage the others.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
And I know this seems pedantic of me, but I'm trying to approach this from the perspective of someone that's lived their entire life under the pact of OSHA.
You're fine.
The main thing I want to do is lighten my load.
Okay. How do you want
That
to
could mean, for example, masterworked armor. It could mean lighter tools.
Should be masterwork tools.
Yeah.
And you're not going to get anything like that here, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
What?
It's the issue of my armor weighs a whopping 45 pounds, and that's half my weight before I'm encumbered.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Hold on.
I mean, my question is, do you need armor that bulky if you're always in the back?
Armor requires heavy armor, last I knew.
No, it's any suit of armor can be turned into arcane armor.
Ah, my bad. I think I keep thinking that because of the whole no longer applies stealth disadvantage.
Like,
yeah, but you get advantage if you have armor that doesn't apply disadvantage.
between Kyan and Ceradeath, do you need to be in the front? Do you need to have armor for being in the front?
Honestly, probably not. It's just I haven't really been able to get other armor besides my starting armor.
You can get armor, but it won't be masterwork.
Mm-hmm. Let me look at the...
You're going to be hard-pressed to get anything special because the booths are closing.
Uh-huh. Let me
But
just look
something
at...
in the PHB I think is reasonable, sorry.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the weights and stuff of everything.
Kyan, any other potions?
Ooh. I forgot Vrek has a certain degree of sense greater than mine. That'll be helpful. That'll be helpful. That might be enough to justify forgetting the...
Jeez, with my current dex, I could go down to studded leather and not lose any armor class.
Right?
I could also go for a breastplate, which is the same armor class as what I have, but it's less weight. My ultimate goal is half plate, but I want good half plate, so that might come later.
So, I want opinions on this one. I could get the 2, and then I could try seeing about something like a potion of Owl's Wisdom, or
so +2 to your wisdom and advantage on wisdom checks. That would be it. That would be the last thing you could get.
So the 2 and that. What do you guys think? Because that might be pretty good.
I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Because in a really bad situation, that's more than enough to stabilize and fight through most enchantments.
Some enchantments have a charisma save and 5-point fox.
Right.
You might do better with Eagle's Splendor, because your wisdom is already high.
That's true. So the 2 in Eagle Splendor, which would increase my charisma and give me advantage on the checks.
Correct.
I think I want to do that.
Okay.
So 2 potions of Night Watch.
And a potion of Eagle Splendor.
Honestly, yeah, I think I kind of want to trade in my armor for studded leather.
So, real quick, Brick. I'm opening it. Everybody can go to one booth. Okay?
Okay.
You could do that, or you could go see Calls.
I could.
Just saying.
Give you more crazy shit.
He's a weapon guy.
Calls is a weapon guy. Brick was lamenting his weapon choice the other day.
Kind of was.
That true damage could come in handy if we encounter.
I do like the weapon. It's just kind of that was kind of me at a low point.
If we can, okay.
Did he not say 1 per customer?
He did.
But he never said anything about not being able to change what that 1 was.
Honestly, I like this weapon choice just fine now.
Okay. I just wanted to give you that option.
Yeah, that's fair.
And considering who our guy Koss is, if we walked in there, gave him the full rundown, he may be like, "Oh, let me get the good shit."
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What about the sword that you're carrying leads you to believe that's not the good shit?
That's not what I mean, and you know it.
Look, the scythe is his, okay? I don't know if he's gonna part with it.
Nah, man, just give us the moon on a stick.
Point of order. It's not who you think it is. That wasn't the reference I was making. Like you're in the right area, but that's not the guy.
I always took it to be the guy who stabs you at the very beginning of the game.
Ding 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 ding.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that dude.
God, he's fucking mean, but he's got some good tricks.
So,
but I mean to say, if we give him the rundown, he might be like, "All right, let me open up the bunker of band shit.
Let me open up the oh shit trailer."
I mean, he's got.
Is that
some
what
cool,
you're getting at?
He's got some cool stuff.
I mean, I would agree with that.
But Brick has to choose between going there and getting new armor.
I've also been thinking about picking up a shield of some sort.
Okay.
Oh, and admittedly, Kaz would not have shield shit.
True.
Not unless it had functionality as a weapon.
But someone who dabbles in armor might.
Yep.
Right. Oh, sorry, real quick, while you're thinking about that, Brick. Foxo. What are the toxicity on these potions?
Thank you. Night's Watch is toxicity 2. Evil Splendor is toxicity 4.
Okay. A lot
Those
better
are
than...
low.
Yeah,
they're
low.
Those are wonderfully low. Another quick thing. Remind me the toxicity on a potion of lesser healing.
Potion of lesser healing is lesser healing, so level 2. I believe I said that it was 16, but I might have said 20.
I believe it was variable depending on where they were made.
That would explain why I have 2 numbers in my head.
Because I think, reference to Vom, I think Irithyrs were more toxic than Dawn's homebrewed potions.
Correct.
I got these from Gauntlgrim.
Okay. Those are going to be, then those are going to be toxicity 18.
18, gotcha.
Holy shit.
You got them from dwarves. What were you expecting?
I mean, honestly, I don't really mind. We
Ooh.
just can't pop them like candy, you know what I'm saying?
Correct. That's the point.
That's an interesting thing. Dwarves probably have a higher toxicity threshold in general than some of the other races.
Correct.
I mean, it's a dwarf.
Resistance.
They just look. I mean, it's a dwarf. I think they take it as a challenge. Let's be honest.
Poison resistance? I think you mean potion resistance.
I mean, valid. So, Brick, where do you want to go? And for that note, Ceradeath and Dr. Lorelei, be thinking of where you want to go as well.
I know where I want to go.
Where do you want to go?
The doctor's gonna try and get more healer's kit. I only have 1 left.
Your booth.
Yeah, I think
Big ow.
I think you could get 3 full healer's kits for a ticket punch.
Cool.
Ceradeath, Brick, where you doing?
Yeah, I think I'm going to an armorer.
Okay.
That's what I'm wondering. Would I be better off going to an armorer to get a really nice shield? Because I already got a kite shield.
It's already a pretty good shield, honestly.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. Or would I be better off going to Kaz to see if he has anything extra, perchance? Or would I be better off trying to find, like, something that, like, something that would help me, give me like holy shit, like something for paladins.
Here's a thought that I want to ask about.
Okay.
Considering the time that we're looking, I really doubt it. But is it possible to encounter like an enchanter's booth?
No way.
Oh,
I mean, you could encounter it. They wouldn't be able to do anything. Their shit's packed up. That takes a while.
I just checked my character sheet, and apparently I'm wrong. I have 3, but I'm still gonna take those healer's kits because we're gonna want them.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Healer kits are just extremely useful.
In the doctor's hands, they are.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're going into the haversack, though.
Okay. Sarah, where you wanna go? Brick, you can switch out your armor.
Okay. Could I get a shield as well, though?
Yes.
What kinds of shield could I get? Because I know you have special rules for
Buckler,
that.
round, square, kite, or tower.
How much does a tower shield weigh?
Quite a bit.
If you're downgrading to studded for the weight, you don't want a tower shield.
Yeah, agreed.
What? No bouncy shield?
No bouncy shield.
Honestly, Brick, I'd recommend, considering your variability on where you can be on the board, I would personally recommend thinking about either square or round. Square
I disagree. I would say square or kite.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember square helps you with projectiles.
Correct.
Kite allows you to share its AC bonus with creatures within 5 feet of you up to it.
And round lets you parry.
Consider, though, because of the Forge Right's assistant, how I can move the kite shield.
Yeah.
It gives more armor, I believe.
Correct. +5 base.
Yeah, and I can just share that with people with the Forge Rights. I think we established that.
Correct.
Yeah. How much can I have it mundanely enhanced, or can I just have the base?
You won't have time to have it enhanced, unfortunately. If you were here during the carnival's business hours, you could, but not now. You just have to be like, hey, can I get that kite shield before you go? And he'll pass it to you. That's it.
At this point, knowing what we're doing makes coming to Hawker's Alley a lot easier, even if we're limited on what we can get.
All right, so I'm just gonna keep the new armor marked as my arcane armor, but I can't actually make it arcane armor until my next rest.
That's fine.
And how much does a kite shield weigh?
A normal shield is 2 pounds?
6.
6. A kite shield is 10.
All right.
A medium kite shield is 10.
All right.
That should keep you below where you were before.
Yeah, it's like half. That's like half the weight of where I was.
Nice.
For the half the weight of the armor, rather. I'm still well over my normal encumbrance threshold, but because of all the gear I have.
But you're not heavily encumbered.
Yeah, I'm not close to that anymore.
Great.
Also, I'm gonna have to pass the magical sensor off to Cyrodiil if she wants it, just because I'm full up on attunement slots.
Oh dear God, we're gonna have the sensor yeet off the jungle again, aren't we?
Look, only if you don't drop it.
Cyrodiil, where are you going?
Well, that's what I'm going to ask people. What do you think? Would it be better to visit Cause or try to find, real quick, a Paladin booth? Especially considering it sounds like this is, kind of, hey, can I grab something?
What do you mean by Paladin booth? Because I would argue, and I think most of you will back me up on this, Cause is a man of God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's valid.
If you walk in there and be like, yo, Cos, I gotta fight something that opposes God, he's gonna scream. He's the type of motherfucker that'll scramble.
If you go to Cause, what do you want from Cause?
Well, and that's the next thing I was going to ask, because the armor I have is really good. Masterwork and Enchanted.
You ain't getting no armor from Cause.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's not even something remotely there. He ain't doing shields. I got the sword, so what else can I get?
He's got a bunch of other weapons. He's got quite a few consumables that he'd be willing to share with you. You could also get a gun for Brick.
You could get a gun for Brick.
Just saying.
Get a blunderbuss. Give him a blunderbuss. Attach that shit to the
Dwarf, teach me how to use gun.
He does have a coach gun he's willing to offer you.
Get a coach gun. Attach it to the Forge Rights assistant. Put it in creatures' faces.
But if you say you're going on a hunt or something like that, he's got some really cool consumables that you might want to be interested in. He's got vials of silver that will repel certain beasts, and he's got vials of what appears to be blood that will attract certain beasts. He's got special ground herbs and powders on paper in various colors said to imbue your equipment. He's got tonics that can help you deal with, well, frankly, mind-affecting effects.
Deal with what?
Mind-affecting effects.
Give it a second.
Check.
We lost that last word, but you did pick up again.
Mind-affecting effects. And he's got some other weapons.
Right now, I think the sword I got is just probably the best option for Cyrodiil.
So you're not at all interested in the gauntlet apparatus that drives a silver nail forward and then explodes.
Oh god, I forgot about that weapon.
I don't know. I heard about a certain orc that may get better use out of that.
I mean, valid.
Though, I realized something a few days ago and I forgot to bring it up. The doctor doesn't have proficiency with crossbows.
Well, rip.
Oops.
Time to ask for Brick for some on-the-fly fucking crossbow or ranged weapon training.
On the plus side, while we're traveling, we might be able to, you might be able to remedy that thanks to some of Kit's newer introduced systems.
One other thing that Cause has that you might be interested in is injectable healing potions you can use as a reaction.
Ooh.
That sounds like a dangerous game to play.
Yeah, it is.
Nah, I'm just injecting this random thing in. There's no way this could backfire.
Toxicity, what's that? Kershunk.
Healing blood go burr.
I'm a genius. 5 seconds later. Oh no!
So what are you interested in?
You mentioned the paper that can imbue weapons with certain traits.
I said equipment with certain traits, but yes.
Oh, equipment. What can I get with that?
Elemental damage types. You can get the equivalent of Dust of Tracelessness. You could get... those are the main ones you could get. He does also have one that mimics the effects of Slow Fall.
Okay, sorry, Sims just shared something, but... Okay, might not be a bad idea to...
You can get a total of eight consumable items from him.
Okay. How long does the traits... How long does the paper last?
Depends on what you get.
And... I'm sorry, can you repeat again what was the first thing?
It depends on what type you get.
Well, right, you said that, I asked what kind of paper, and you said it
Elemental imbues is what I said.
Right, so how long would those last?
A minute.
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Oh, also, I was mistaken. It's not a rest to make it arcane armor. It's an action.
Well, there you go.
Oh, that's pretty good right there.
Pretty sure it's just a short rest to convert.
Yeah, it's a rest to convert, I believe.
So
I'm thinking 4 fire paper.
Hold on. You're taking consumables. You're not taking anything else. It's consumables or.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you guys think? Do you think it's better to take the consumables, or do you think it's better to get, like, the coach gun?
I think the consumables, honestly, gives us more versatility.
Okay.
The coach gun is nice, but, I mean, I'll be really honest, I don't see the immediate use. Aside from gun.
You haven't seen the stats.
That's true.
That's valid.
I mean, take it up with the person that would use it. What do you think, Brick?
Honestly, a new gun is really cool. The issue is ammunition.
You've always got that one infusion you could throw on it.
Yeah, that's an infusion that I don't have for the rifle, though.
Sure, but it's an action to infuse something.
No, it's after a long rest.
Yeah, it's an action after a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah,
My
so
apologies. It's been a while since I last read Artificer. I
It's
need
no
to remedy that.
worries.
Like the consumables, great, lots of versatility. If you thought you'd be confident with the gun,
I think I need some pretty heavy training because I can't remember what do guns primarily use in terms of stat.
Dex,
You need firearm proficiency.
without it, the rules as written for my class say that the misfire score increases if you don't have proficiency.
And you're firing at disadvantage.
Yeah. Well, and my dex score is also 0, so I think that would go very poorly with me personally.
wouldn't go well, but I mean,
Not like you
You'd
got a
be about-
-3.
yeah, you'd be about a middling. You'd be at like a middling of what others just starting out would be, so you'd be pretty okay.
The disadvantage would suck, though.
Yeah, that would suck.
But with the whole training system, it would take a while for sure. But with Brick's help, you could eventually get the proficiency.
You could also just give the damn thing to Brick. Like,
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. We could just give it to Brick.
Only reason I was mentioning that is because hockey sounded like they wanted
yeah,
it.
no, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, definitively, Cyrodiil will do better with a shield than a gun.
There's the argument of por qué no los dos, but then you remember it's a trench gun. And...
You know, at worst, how about we take the coach gun? Because at worst, we can carry it. Because I'm pretty okay on encumbrance at the moment. I can still carry it without too much issue.
You want the coach gun?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. He gives you 5 silver bullets with it.
Ooh. I thought they couldn't sell fey killing stuff here. Yeah, well, I do things under the table.
That's exactly right.
I mean,
are you keeping the gun or are you giving it to Brick?
I probably should keep it since it sounds like Brick's over encumbered. Or you just want the gun now, Brick?
I'm fine. I'm good. I'm encumbered right now, but I'm not like above my carrying capacity. It just means my speed is reduced. I can carry the gun.
Well, how about I give it to you so you can at least give it a look over?
Uh-huh.
This is a weird weapon, Sergeant. First of all, the bullets look to be like, you know how lead is technically a liquid? Or not lead, pardon me, tar is technically a liquid?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? These bullets seem to be technically a non-Newtonian fluid.
The fuck?
They ooze, but if you move them quickly, they reform.
Neat. Okay.
Quicksilver?
I mean, that's just a straight up liquid. That's mercury. So it's not quite like that, I don't think. But,
The coach
Okay.
gun does 3d8 damage in a 15-foot cone.
Damn!
Oh, jeez.
Imagine placing that to Porter's abdomen.
Hey,
The
Porter,
the
you go
rifle has
bye-bye.
the rifle has a range of 60 feet.
What?
There's a rifle barrel underneath the two shotgun barrels. It has a range of 60 feet,
Jesus.
Also has an alternate fire.
but it does 1d8 damage.
Okay.
You can fire the shotgun as a reaction.
You said a 15-foot cone?
Correct. You can fire the shotgun as a reaction.
Ooh.
Holy shit!
If you hit, the target must make a Constitution saving throw equivalent to the damage you deal, or the next attack against them has advantage, and if it hits, it's a critical.
We're losing you, Fox.
Balls. Check 1, check 2.
Sorry, my internet
Sure.
died.
Clear on 2. Give us another.
I said check 1, check 2.
Clear.
If you shoot someone with the shotgun as a reaction, they must make a Constitution saving throw equal to the damage you deal, and if they fail, the next attack against them has advantage, and if they hit, it's a critical.
Oh man.
Nice.
The next melee attack, I should say.
Oh, so I can literally use it as a repost. Nice. Yeah.
Mhm.
Got a weird question. Because
Yep.
obviously this thing is infinitely better already
Lean
than
up.
Brick's rifle.
Lean up.
Because this thing is already way better than Brick's usual rifle.
Yep.
If you load a weapon with a special ammunition type, and then Artificer infuse with the infinite ammo, is it just going to be regular ammo, or is it going to be the ammo currently contained?
It uses ammo contained in it currently, but if there's no ammo in it, it makes mundane ammunition, is the description of the infusion.
Okay. So even if you load this thing up with the silver bullet and then hit it with that, it'll just use the silver bullet and then make its own from there on.
Each barrel requires a bullet.
So the shotgun part requires 2 ammunition per shot.
Correct.
It might be better to just infuse this with your infinite ammo.
Just a bit.
I've got partial materials to make more ammunition. I just need metals. I've got the gunpowder.
I don't think we're going to be running across many metals in the next while unless we hit a Torlon who's feeling particularly generous.
Well, and I mean, let's be honest, infinite silver bullets alone, that's going to be really strong.
So, the con save makes it, if they fail, next melee attack has advantage, you said?
The next attack against them, if it is melee, has advantage, and if they hit, it's critical damage.
Yeah, I'd say we did right getting the coach gun.
All right. Does it count as masterwork or no?
It is masterwork, but it is not magical.
Okay.
Nice. So you can definitely infuse it.
And what's it weigh?
It's bulky. What's your current rifle weigh?
12 pounds.
That's what I thought. This one weighs slightly more at 15.
All right. I'm still not quite to where I was before, if you can believe that.
And you have 5
Still
bullets.
a little. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So...
The gun has
Yeah.
an additional effect.
Uh-huh.
You can give me a point of con and make 5 bullets.
Oh.
So per rest, you can have a free 5 at a cost.
Correct.
Well, I was about to ask, can I restore that? Like...
It
normally-
restores as stat drain restores. 1
Uh-huh.
point per long rest.
Yeah, so, like, before we rest, I could do that.
Yep.
And just get the point of con back.
Yep.
Neat. Let me make a note of that.
Mm-hmm.
And would that result in the same sort of bullets?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, do the bullets have any special effects?
What I just said. They count as silver bullets.
Alright.
Don't show those too well.
Oh, and they're
Oh,
expended
God.
once they're fired. Like, you can't get the casing back. They're gone.
Fair.
Depending on how often I'm firing that. Oh, wait, there's a... Holy shit, there's a gunslinger feature that allows me to, like, quick swap guns, isn't there?
I think so.
Yeah, I think there's... I think I gotta look at... I gotta look at it again. I gotta look at the fighter homebrews.
If you don't mind the quick question, what's your or your level allocation at the moment?
Fighter 4, Artificer 3. Yeah, it's a 7th level feature, but I can stow a firearm and draw another one as a single bonus action.
Ooh, that's good. Okay. Anything else you guys want to do as of right now?
Something I gotta ask to double check on.
Mm-hmm.
That 11 points of temporary HP we got a while back, would we have lost that by now?
You
'Cause
haven't
you
long
never
rested.
told us when that goes away.
You haven't long rested.
Long rest. Okay. That's what I needed to know.
Yep. Go ahead.
Question. When it comes to attuning to items, I'm already attuned up, but I'm thinking I want to take the knife into an attunement slot. If I stop being attuned to one of the magic items I currently have, could I put it in the haversack?
Of course, but the knife isn't magical.
Oh, is it? I thought
No.
it was.
No, only Kyon sword and Brick sword are magical.
Never mind. I'm okay. That's even better.
Yeah.
You can make yours magical for greater benefit than we currently can, but
Yeah, I think it was basically the transformed state and the untransformed state could have like different enchantments.
Correct.
well, that will converge as in the bigger state.
Correct.
Okay.
If one knife does cold, the other knife does fire. The big sword does both.
Oh, one more thing. What's the misfire score on this gun?
5.
5? God. That's... Let me
I'm gonna
see
assume
what that's
significant.
comparable to. Jeez.
It means if he rolls a 5 or below, the gun misfires.
Oh fuck! And then they have to take an entire action to fix
Yeah,
it.
all the guns listed in the homebrew don't go above 3. God damn.
Yeah. It's a big double-barreled sawed-off shotgun. What do you want?
This thing is on par on misfire with the bad news.
Yeah.
No, but No, because that's only a misfire 3, according to what I'm reading.
Bad news is misfire 3. That is so dumb.
Right?
Don't worry, guys. I'll just use my anti-material rifle that can only misfire on a 3. What?
So you gotta get up in this thing's face and then use a reaction to stun it, potentially, but it misfires on a 5.
Uh-huh.
Good luck.
Might be spending a lot of Deadeye shot on that.
A really good trade, though.
The crit is ×3, by the way.
Ooh,
I think most guns are ×3, so.
Are they? Because I haven't been counting it as such.
Your rifle is ×3, I know that for sure.
Ooh, okay.
And so is this.
I think the extra crit modifications have only been getting mentioned lately, so most stuff that has a greater crit range isn't listed as such yet.
It's not a crit range, it's crit damage.
Or crit damage, apologies.
My bad. I thought I told you the crit rate was higher on the rifle, my bad.
No, but I am marking that down now because that is insane, honestly.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so...
crit rate,
what do you guys want to do?
Is the crit rate damage different on the bloodletting knife?
No.
Thought I would check.
Yeah, no, good check.
So that means it deals... This friggin' shotgun deals 98 on a crit.
Correct.
Holy shit.
Make sure you put it into 68, though, because it will still roll the base damage.
Yeah, I know.
Just checking.
I should ask, does the Sapphire Sword do anything extra for crit?
No.
Does the rifle barrel on it have different misfire or crit?
It has the base rifle misfire, and it does ×3 on a crit.
Okay, so that's an extra 2d8 on the crit, and base, like, comparable to my already...
Not comparable to the Raven Wing rifle that you have, but comparable to like the base rifle.
Which is
3, I think.
Because
your Raven Ring rifle has its machine improvement. It should only misfire on a 2. Right?
Okay. Yeah. All right. Because like, if it doesn't really, there isn't really a rifle, so to speak, in
your Raven Ring rifle misfires
firearms.
on a 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this misfires on a 3.
All right. Okay.
Also, anybody who wants to, feel free to try to say Raven Wing Rifle 3 times fast. It's really hard.
Are you saying ring or wing?
Wing. Raven Wing Rifle.
Raven Wing Rifle, Raven Wing Rifle, Raven Wing Rifle.
Okay, you're better than me.
I heard a flub in there.
I did too.
I would, but there's
anything anybody else wants to do. Last call.
I don't think so.
Oh boy.
Can I still fire the rifle barrel as a reaction too?
No.
Okay.
Now that I properly understand, there's so much I'd like to.
The trigger mechanism is different. Sorry.
No, that's fair.
So you guys are heading to the Hall of Illusions?
Send Vrek to the information booth, then head over there to get our friend.
Yeah, it comes in. So yeah, so we crossfade to everybody standing in front of the Hall of Illusions. You see Candlefoot standing at a podium outside the Hall of Illusions. You see Witchlight and Burley standing off to the other side, Witch is winding his watch, and the 6 of you with Kettlesteam walk up. And Witch glares at Kettlesteam but doesn't say anything. And Light just grandly gestures at the Hall of Illusions, picks up his weather vane and starts to march inside.
Do Witch and Light go in together, and like, are they out of sight long?
Light goes in first. Witch waits for you.
I think the doctor like gives a smile to Candlefoot and Burley and follows.
Okay, yeah. Candlefoot nods at you. So you guys head inside. It's a hall of mirrors, so it takes you a second to figure out where Light is standing. But he like holds his hand out to Dr. Lorelei, and then you could see depth perception where he is, and then he leads you to the back of the Hall of Illusions. And I think I have a.
I don't know if we mentioned it, but we're picking up Kettle Stream first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was already mentioned.
Send Brett to go and get it. Get her. So, yeah, here we go. I think I have a thing to read you. As Witch and Light move through the Hall of Illusions, their reflections in the mirrors show them as gloomy, Shadar-Kai children, with your own youthful reflections following behind. Seemingly at a random point in the hall, they call to a halt, the mirrors now reflecting everyone's true age. Witch speaks up. Everything you seek and more lies beyond this mirror. If you mean to step through, then stand in front of the glass and repeat the rhyme. Hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, show me where. And he stands to the right of the mirror, and Witch stands to the left of the mirror, holding their items against it. As you guys, like, take a second to like, step around, or think it over, Light speaks up, and he says, "Remember, this is a one-way trip, my duckies, and there's nothing but teeth on the other side. You're welcome to go out by the main gate if you prefer." Kettlesteam is looking at the rest of you.
There's nothing to it but to just get to it. Kettlesteam?
We're not really the kind of back down at the last minute, are we?
Nope. We said we'd help, so we're going to help.
Kettlesteam walks up to the mirror, repeats what Witch said in Witch's voice, nods to the two of them, and steps through the silver surface with it rippling like water as she passes through.
Okay.
I will paste the rhyme in chat.
Cool.
Do, do, do,
Yeah.
do, do, do.
Neck.
Boop.
Tasty.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Who's going first?
Fuck it, I will.
Okay, Kyan, you step up. I love the idea that Kyan and Breck say it at the same time, but the only person heard is Kyan.
Right. So Kyan steps up, looks at the two of them, looks at Vrek, then looks at the mirror. Hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, show me where.
Yeah, and you step through. It's like passing through a cold waterfall that's not moving.
Ugh.
Okay, and Kyan disappears from sight. Who's next?
I guess I'll go.
Okay. Ceridoth steps up to the mirror.
Hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, show me where.
It's like passing through a veil of snow in the Shadowfell. And Ceridoth fades from sight. Who's next?
Go on ahead, Doctor. I'll bring up the rear guard.
Witch and Light, thank you both. Again, sorry about the watch. She'll step up.
Mm-hmm.
Hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, show me where.
It's like swimming upstream in early spring when you pass through.
So not terrible, but it's an interesting sensation.
Brick?
I'm just trying to think of a farewell. Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
You can count on us. And he approaches the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Hither, thither, here and there. Wander yonder. Show me where.
You step through, and it's the eyes of the upper city on you, the sensation, as you pass through.
Oh, ah.
And, break fades from sight. We see the Masters Witch and Light remove their items from the mirror as the ripples fade back into normal. And Light looks over at Witch, and he says, I certainly hope you're sure about this, Witchy. And then everything freeze frames. To the point that I'm cutting the music.
Oh.
Well, that's extra dramatic.
Before we move any further, you might have noticed during these sessions that there's been some stuff down in the bottom right of the screen. These blue cards. So I'm just going to pull these out so you guys can take a look at them. These are safety tools that I elected to bring about for our Feywild adventures, because I like Gothic fantasy, but it's a bit much for some people, and that is completely valid. As you can see, we have some cards here with various tools on them. And these cards are meant for you guys. I'm going to... I think that's most of them. Let me go down here and make absolutely sure. Yeah, these are just repeating. Okay. So, as you can see here, we've got 8 cards, and their designation should be pretty obvious to understand what they do, but these are for you guys to, at any point, stop the narration and we deal with the thing. If you're uncomfortable or you're confused, especially if you're uncomfortable, do not hesitate to use these. There will be absolutely no judgment whatsoever. We have a resume function. You can play this card when you're good. You want to interrupt me before things get bad, you can do any of these, and the resume says you're done, you're good, you're ready to go. Instant replay is just jump that back, 2 or 3 sentences, and usually followed up with the pause and be like, hey, hang on, right? X card is no-go. We are not going this route. No matter what we do, we're gonna change the scene, we're gonna change everything. And, I give this card to you guys freely, but at the same time, and let me be clear, I'm not in any way saying, hey, you shouldn't need this. We have discussed what's okay and what's not okay in our session zeros, but if I do ever cross a line, you can just throw up the next card and that's it. Black screen, we resolve the matter, we back up, we start over. Fast forward is basically just skip to the next scene. Fade to black, skip forward, job done. Rewind is a little bit further back than instant replay, so if you need to go back to the beginning of a scene, you don't like certain things, you need to get out of the scene and clear your head, rewind is a good way to do it. Frame by frame is kind of the opposite of fast forward. You need to take something slow and deliberate so that, it's for a pressured situation. If you find yourself being overwhelmed and I'm prompting you for an answer, you could throw up the frame by frame and be like, hey, hang on, whoa. Pause, same thing. Frame by frame, same thing. How's everybody feel about that?
I get.
Yeah. I got it.
Yeah, I think that works, yeah.
So,
do we have a limited amount of these?
Pardon?
Do we have a limited amount of these? Or,
Nope, not at all.
Can we say pause? Any chance?
The only thing that I will say is you cannot use them to weight the dice in your favor. But other than that, no, you can use them whenever you need to use them. But hopefully you won't have to use them at all. And if we do get to a point where you do, I learn from them, you don't have to do so again. But just to make sure, can everybody bring up the choose menu in the safety tool thing? If you mouse over it, you should see deal, choose, remove, recall, all of that. So okay. So if at any point you guys need to grab one of those cards, all you have to do is just, let's say, for example, is whoever just did that, exactly. Something goes up, ba-doom, throw it out, job done. And it doesn't need to be who did it, especially with the X card. If somebody throws up the X card, that's it. We move on from the scene. Now, if you want to rewind or take it frame by frame or something like that, I would ask that you speak up so that I understand like what you need explained or something like that. But like for the X card or for the pause, that's it. Like no explanation needed. I'm not going to call you out. And as you can see, it's anonymous. So, are we good?
Mm-hmm.
Then let me bring up our next phase of our journey, shall we? You step through into the sky. And each of you find yourselves falling. And I think there's a thing that I need to read to you once you get here. Let me make absolutely sure. There is. As you are falling, you're not going to take any fall damage from this, but you're falling quite a ways. Your first sensation in the Feywild is one of downward pull. You are in a foggy, seems to be nighttime area, and the stench is considerable. You all land on a paved road, cobblestones under your feet, with like wooden guide rails on either side of what appears to be a bridge with lampposts burning on it. Let's see. The causeway, which is built from pale stones that glow faintly from within, tower over the surrounding landscape, but large sections of it have crumbled away. The parts that remain in place are separated by large gaps where portions have collapsed. A fog-shrouded swamp spreads out below you in all directions, and up from its murk wafts the smell of rotting plants. Also rising from the swamp is the music of nature, a discordant symphony of croaking frogs and singing birds. As you guys are picking yourself up from the ground, you spot something. A great balloon made of patches. It spins out of control as though it was punctured, and its wicker basket slams down into the swamp about a mile away.
Oh dear.
Well,
I think
suppose that'd be a good thing as any to explore.
yeah, the doctor's like already getting up, dusting herself off, helping people to their feet, and she's gonna go check to make sure no one was injured by that.
It's a mile away.
Yeah,
Fair.
it's better. It'd be better to send Vrek first.
You'd have to
Fair.
climb down into the swamp and head in that direction. But right now you're on this like big overhanging bridge over the swamp, like shrouded in mist. The street lights, the like lampposts, excuse me, are glowing to give you guys illumination. But you're in a foggy swamp and you're about 50 feet off the floor of the swamp.
Fair, then yeah, let Brett go check it out.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's. So while we discuss what to do, you mind going and checking that out, little brother?
Consider it done. And before Vrek can finish, the causeway that you're standing on shakes and come barreling out of the fog with a shriek. I don't have a random encounter map for this. Shit. Barreling out of the fog, you see...
Oh god.
Need one conjured up real quick? Want me to summon the map ghost?
No. I can make a shitty one real quick.
Okay.
Boop. Everybody here? Everybody on a white page?
Yep.
So
Yep.
you guys are... I thought I had a random page for this, but I don't, which is unfortunate. You guys are on just a bridge that is 25 feet wide and as long as it needs to be, with broken sections, right?
Yeah.
And... There's swamp 50 feet below you to the top and bottom. You guys can put yourselves on the bridge in whatever configuration you want. Charging out of the fog from the left of this map are 3 gigantic creatures. They're coming from the left, guys. You sure you want to be over there?
Oh.
Oh, from the left. All right.
No worries. They look vaguely like werewolves, but they've got curling horns like a ram, and they've got like grotesque, like as if they were rended, destroyed limbs that have then reattached with like whipcord muscle, and all 3 of them are huge.
Oh god.
And I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh, those are some big boys.
Yes, they are.
Come on, don't let me down. Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea if he's let me down. Survey says...
As soon as my book loads, I'll be right with you. Also, this music, though.
Yeah.
It really slaps.
Good music, though.
Okay, let me set their stats
Slap it in the face.
really quick. Okay. You guys rolled initiative. Thank you very much for that. I'm gonna roll for these boys.
We have a strong advantage here.
Wait, how's the doctor first?
Because I haven't said it yet, friend.
Ah, never mind.
It's all good. Though the doctor rolled really well. Okay. So they got that. Alright, let me set this
Be
up.
the first time.
Okay.
This will be the first time putting Kyon through real combat, so
Yes,
here's
it is.
hoping.
Ceradeath, you're up first.
Oh, these are big boys.
Yes, they are.
They're
These are
huge
very big
creatures.
boys.
All right. I
Wow.
should bring these out.
Oh yeah, thank you, Brick.
Trying to remember, how do we do the it's been a few sessions, the plot out and have our token do the movement thing?
Pick up your token
forward.
with left click, and then as you move, click right click. You got to make sure you're on the you need the select tool at the top before you can move your token. Left click and hold to pick up your token, and then right click as you move it to plot out the movement. There
There
you
we
go.
go. There we go.
All right.
All right, 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Proud and charge. Gonna use my reaction to bap anyone that comes in my way and keep them focused on me.
You mean hold your action and use that? Okay.
Yes, that's what I mean. Yes.
Not the same thing, but understood. All right, Dr. Lorelei.
I'm double checking the stars. Because I haven't used them in a while. It's been a hot second since we've done combat.
Mm-hmm.
Which, to be fair, in my own thoughts, I probably should have kept a better eye on this. So, remind me of how range works again. It says 2060 on here.
Which means they are out of your range currently.
Yeah, you could make a normal attack if they're within 20 feet. You can make an attack within 60 feet, but you'd be at disadvantage.
Correct.
Gotcha. So I think the doctor is just gonna hold back and wait for healing. Like, are we fighting or are we running?
Okay. Sergeant.
Oh boy. Okay. So. Here we go. I'm sorry, I'm debating my options.
No worries. Keon, you're on deck.
Yep, no worries. I've already got my turn planned out.
Make sure... Oh no, Brett goes exactly after you, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I think... I'm trying to think about what to do, because the dangers of the jungle has taught him not to fire the gun willy-nilly.
Fair.
So...
With that,
I have 20 feet of movement
Mm-hmm.
to get there.
Okay. Oh, let me turn your oral on for you, Brick.
Uh-huh.
What is it? It's 30?
30, I believe.
What I thought. There you go, homie.
All right. At the same time, he who strikes first wins.
Fair.
Oh,
They're
don't
within
you
range
worry.
of the marksman's rifle, easily.
Yep.
I'm just...
These are beefy boys. They are 2 size categories bigger than Kian.
Uh-huh.
That's a big motherfucker.
Yeah.
So they're about as big as the giants were then.
Yes.
Oh, big fuckers.
You know what? We're gonna take the shot.
Okay.
We're gonna attack the one in front.
I'll be right back real fast,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
In response, it uses a legendary action.
Oh. Oh, these fuckers have legendary actions. Oh
I
boy.
think we run.
It leaps 40 feet within 40 feet of itself, and it goes whoom. And Cyrdath, you're going to need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, as part of that, because that falls into shield mastery.
Yes, it does.
Okay, I can add my shield's AC bonus to any dexterity saving throw I make against a spell or harmful effect that only targets me.
It does not only target you, but you're the only one that's going to be targeted by it this time. So I think that applies.
Okay, so... Oh, Brain, why are you being stupid? What's Kite Shield AC again?
+5 unless it's reinforced.
Yeah.
So
Is it enchanted or reinforced in any way?
No.
Okay, that is a fail.
Ugh.
Oh no, wait. Is that applying your +5?
No, that is not applying my +5. That is just applying my +3 from my,
Aura. Does
Aura.
your aura apply to dex saves?
Yes.
Okay.
Applies to all
Applies-
saves.
So
Yeah.
that would be 9 + 5, not enough. You still fail, unfortunately.
Damn.
You take this much damage. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're knocked prone.
Ouch.
Brick, make your shot.
Yep.
I'm back.
I just realized that I don't have my masquerade tokens for this game. I need to fix that. Hit.
Yeah.
Good roll. It doesn't bite nearly as much as you think it should, Brick.
Even though it's magic?
That's what I said.
Alright. Jeez.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Got anything else?
Hold on a second. These silver bullets,
Mm-hmm.
you said they're non-Newtonian?
Sort of.
Do they... I forgot to ask this. Do they only fit the coach gun, or...
They only fit the coach gun.
Okay.
Of the guns you have.
Uh-huh. Alright. Damn. Alright. What else do I have?
You got the swords.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and this thing leaped into range.
Yep.
These are... Alright.
In response, it's going to use another legendary action.
Jeez.
Ceradeath,
Yes.
you are prone, so he has advantage on this attack. $21 to hit.
Oh. I mean, I try to remember, does AC get affected by being prone, or...
No.
Oh, then it doesn't hit.
Okay. Go ahead, Brick.
Alright. Swords. This fucker's gonna get 4 attacks.
Okay. In response to 2 of those attacks, these boys move up that far.
Oh boy.
Only one of those hits.
I'm assuming the 18.
Correct. It hits, but it doesn't bite as much as you think it should.
Uh-huh.
Wait, these swords are mundane.
Yes.
No damage.
Oh, shit.
That's a
You get
problem.
scared of them, we need to run.
Wait, it doesn't bite as... Wait. Are these here just to scare us?
No. Brick's weapon doesn't bite as much.
Oh, I thought it said the enemy's attack didn't bite as much as it should. Okay, I misheard.
No,
You're good.
Brick's gun didn't bite as much as it should, and Brick's
Oh.
swords didn't do anything.
Okay,
Or
okay.
the
Well,
swords couldn't make ground at all.
yeah, no, that makes more sense. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, no worries. Brick, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Kian.
Okay, first things first, I'm gonna buff Vrek with a 2nd level slot. That gives him 2 hours in boosted mode.
You're gonna do it right there. He causes a fiery explosion.
That's true. I don't want to move him too far though. Movement is... And the explosion. What's the explosion? Sorry, I forgot about the explosion.
No worries. You're gonna move Vrek?
I'm thinking about it, but I gotta find a spot I can put him where it won't.
But you're going to move Vrek.
I think so.
In response, these boys move up 20 feet. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, bucket. Sorry, Ceradeath.
Flame explosion.
Right there, 20, right there, 2nd level slot. That's 2 hours.
Big fire circle, sphere appears around Vrek. He like quadruples in size, going from tiny to medium. He goes from a little like parrot creature to a straight up phoenix. There's a big shriek and a rush of flame. What's the save?
The save is unfortunately one they're probably going to pass. It's a dex save of DC 16.
And since I'm prone, I automatically fail that.
No, I think prone gives disadvantage.
Prone is failure. I remember this quite well from Zeke, or from Z.
Is
What's
it?
up? What's up?
Is prone disadvantage on dex saves or automatic failure?
I'm almost sure it's failure.
It's failure, yeah.
Okay.
So what
Different
happens?
from Raw, but okay.
Is it different from Raw? Okay. What's Raw say?
Nothing about prone.
Oh.
Restrained gives disadvantage.
Huh, prone? Yeah, prone literally has no effect on dex whatsoever.
I'm not happy with that. Sorry.
Yeah, it doesn't quite make sense.
I'd argue disadvantage.
Disadvantage is fine with me. What does Rec do? I had to look away for a second.
2d6 in a 10-foot in a 10-foot sphere.
Is there a save?
Yeah, dex save DC 16.
That's what I needed. Thank you.
I had mentioned that previously, and then we got into the discussion.
Yep. All three of them pass. So half damage.
I think so. One sec.
Ceradeath, make a dex save with disadvantage. You can use your shield.
Okay, yeah, if I'm subjected to it, so yeah, I can use my reaction to take no damage if I succeed on the saving throw.
So, for some reason, it's no damage on a pass.
Okay, well, no damage then.
Yeah, that's Raw Wildfire Druid.
Ceradeath, no damage to you either.
Ah, God, why couldn't I get that the first time?
Okay, so Vrek is now in battle mode. That was your bonus action, Kyon?
Yep.
Okay.
Main action. Main action is gonna line up and be the same as Vrek's action.
Okay.
Why didn't that?
Don't worry about it. Who are you targeting?
Brunt Boy.
Okay.
I want to target I wanted to upcast it, is why I'm curious why that did what it did immediately.
Then feel free to upcast it.
I see why. Hang on. Higher level. What do you do at a higher level? Creates an additional ray. Oh, so it's just up to me to register it. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. And that's 4. That's Kyon. And then Vrek's gonna target the same one with the with Scorching Rays.
Who are you targeting with that? Front
Same
boy, you
boy.
said? Okay. All of those hit. In response, these two leap. And everybody's gonna need to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Oh God, there goes my plan.
Oh, God. Well, hold on, wait.
We're within Ceradeath's aura, aren't we?
Yes, you
Yeah.
are.
Yep, everyone is, so there's that.
Oh.
I do not know if the second one is good.
You don't need to make the save, Ceradeath.
Oh.
So that is +3.
My defense, you did say everyone.
I did. You are correct. So, Dr. Lorelei and Brick, you are not knocked prone. You are going
Cool.
to take half of this.
Less cool.
8 points of bludgeoning damage to both of you. Kyon, you pass the first save and fail the second. So you're going to take a total of 13 points of damage and are knocked prone.
Okay. But all
Right.
my shots still go off, right?
Oh wait,
Yes,
I've got
yeah.
temp HP. I need to subtract from that
All
first.
of your shots went first. Could you please roll all of that damage a second time?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to just click the spell again for that.
Well, one of those was a crit, so.
Right.
So, hang on. So that's 21, 25, 35 base, and then roll the damage again, please. You could just roll that many d8s again.
True. There it is. Actually, there's 6s.
Okay, roll that many 6s again. You're at 35, and then roll the damage again.
That's 4 of them. 4 shots.
Yeah, 4 shots. One of them is a crit.
So 5.
35 plus 23 is 58. That hit good. And then Brex got some shots, yeah.
Brett can't upcast his, but his is guaranteed to do more. Hang on a second.
I'm back.
I fucked up.
What?
That wasn't including my fire buff.
Yes, you need your fire buff.
So that's gonna be another 16d8.
Jesus.
Wait, what?
That's including the doubling. Sorry, that should only be 8d8. Never mind.
What are the d8s coming from?
The fire buff is an additional d8 of damage
Yeah,
onto
so-
any fire spell.
So it would be 4d8, and then one of them would be 2d8, which would be 5d8.
Oh, you lost me super fast right there.
Wait, no, because you're right, it's double because it's a crit. It's 10d8, not 8d8.
So I should just roll 10d8?
Roll 10d8, yep. Kian hits hard when he wants to.
Hold on.
I don't think that was right.
I put an F.
Yep. There you go. Woof, okay. And then Breck's gonna go.
And then that's 1, 2, 3.
All of those hit. Roll the damage again, please. 20, 33 is where you're at right now.
I can't even like manual macro those. I actually have to re-click his again.
Okay. So that's 26, 35 more. Okay, that was a lot of fire damage. That was over 100 fire damage that turn.
That was...
Yeah, these things do not seem to like fire at all. But it's the beast's turn, which means they get their legendary actions back.
Oh god.
Bye, Ceradeath. So step 1. Ceradeath, you need to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, and you have disadvantage because you're prone. Wow.
Yeah, well, don't forget my shield against any spell or harmful effect.
This is...
Oh wait, no, I missed the 6. Never mind, that won't help.
This is an attack. Actually.
Well, I mean...
I'd argue an attack is a harmful effect.
I would too.
I would as well, but 9 plus 5 is not enough.
Yeah, no, I agree. I saw the 11 and I thought that was the lower number.
This thing reaches down, grabs you in one of its claws, slams you straight down into the bridge, and then yeets you off the side. You're going to take...
But is her reaction to cast Featherfall?
That's a good use of that. You're going to take 34 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are falling 50 feet into the swamp below. But you have Featherfall on you. Meanwhile, the other boys are gonna go. In response to the pack leader's attack, these two are going to use a legendary action to make an attack against one against Kian, one against Brick. So that's going to be... Nope. Natural 1 on Kian. Ooh, and 26 to hit Brick.
Yeah, that hits.
So Brick, you're going to take 9 points of slashing damage.
All right.
Sorry, Brick. If I could help, I would.
And now they're actually going to make their attack actions. Oh, this is so rude. And in response to each other's attacking, they're going to use another legendary action and attack again. So you're each going to take 3 more attacks.
Wow, this is starting to feel like
What the hell?
Yeah,
this is starting to feel like that Mithril Hall encounter again.
a little bit. Let's see, 26 to hit Kyan,
Hacks on hacks on hacks.
11 to hit Kyan, and 10 to hit Kyan.
I mean, kid, if you just wanted us to do new characters, you could have just asked.
You're right, I could. How many of those hit?
Just the 26.
Cool. You're gonna take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, or slashing damage, excuse me. Brick. 14 to hit. 20 to hit. And 19 to hit. Rip.
Yeah, the last 2 hit.
Cool. So that's gonna be this much damage. 12 points of slashing damage to you.
So you're probably gonna want the Guardian armor when you get a chance, Vader.
As a bonus action, the pack leader howls.
Oh, God, damn it.
And restores 17 hit points.
Enjoy that while you got it. You're losing triple that next turn, motherfucker.
Ceradeath, you are on your hands and knees in the muck below the bridge.
Well, at this point, I am not very happy. I am going to stand up.
Okay.
Does that count? Does that count as going from prone? Like action?
No,
Okay.
it's 5 feet of your movement.
Okay. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself to hopefully not die.
That's a good plan.
You could also draw from your lay on hands.
Yeah. I mean, you could do both. Lay on hands is a bonus action.
I'd personally save most of it because we don't know what kind, if any, of diseases we might encounter here.
That's fair.
That's true, too. And how high up is the bridge?
50 feet.
Oh, shit. Can I do an investigation check to see if there's any way to get up there?
You don't have to.
Oh.
About... I'm sorry, Ceradeath, this is Firefinger all over again. About 500 feet that way, there's a hill you can climb.
Ah, shit.
Alright, get running.
Sorry.
You just really do not like the Durg, do you?
It's not my fault this thing has an ability to yeet a smaller target.
Prejudice against Durgs.
So you gonna start running?
I guess, that's all I can do.
I mean, you can make an athletics check to climb.
Oh, well, okay, fair enough. I'll try that.
Honestly, I don't know. I think we might be joining you soon.
That is fair, actually.
I guess I can remain on standby and try and catch people.
I mean, you don't know they're coming.
I mean, I did just get yeeted off, so it's not an unfair assumption to assume they...
I mean, you're right about that. What do you want to do?
I'm going to remain on standby for at least a little bit, because I'm going to try and at least see if someone else gets thrown off. I might try to at least see if I can help catch and lessen the pain.
Okay. Dr. Lorelei.
Yeah, honestly, I just think it's time to go. I was hesitant to go at first because Ceradeath was pinned and I didn't want to leave her behind, but she just got yeeted, and I think it's time to join her.
I mean, like, real talk, Kyan fucked this boy up and made him use his heal. Like,
I think we can make it.
I have a question. So, when it comes to the trick bloodletting knife, it says that my martial arts, the way it works is if I take the attack action, I can attack again. Is that as a bonus action?
So, with your martial arts, if you make an attack with your main hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a weapon in your offhand. Anybody can do that, but a monk can do it effectively for free.
Okay. Then,
I thought it was you can make 2 attacks with your offhand.
That's
and
with Flurry of Blows.
I thought with Flurry of Blows it was 4.
No, the knife gives 4.
the knife gives 2 with your offhand. That's why I was gonna ask.
That's what I meant.
Right now, you can make 3. 1 with your main hand, 2 with your offhand, because of the way the knife works. If you use Flurry of Blows, that becomes 5.
I was going to ask, can the doctor stab with the short sword, turn it into the 2 knives, and then take her 2 other attacks?
No, because it is a bonus action to switch it.
Okay, then bonus action, I'm going to split the knife into 2.
Okay.
Think I have this
Do
plan
me
right?
a favor, Dr. Lorelei.
What?
When you pull that knife out and pull the blades apart, all 3 of the wolf creatures look at you. Can you make an intimidation check for me, please?
Yes. This isn't gonna go well, but... Yeah, no.
Good. You now have their enmity. Good job.
Fuck. Oh, wow. This one is getting the knife to wherever I can hit.
Okay. Swing your knife.
I think I have this inserted right. If I don't, tell me where I need to fix it. Holy shit.
Dagger mode TBLK?
I don't remember what TBLK means.
You're the one who wrote it!
I'm trying to think. Oh,
Bloodletting knife.
prick bloodletting knife.
Gotcha. And that's your main hand attack?
Yep.
Yep. You stab it, you hit, no damage, it's not magical. Wait! It's silver, it hits. Roll damage.
Hell yeah.
You said one was silver and one was cold iron, I
iron.
believe.
Right, the main hand is silver. So,
hand.
it doesn't bite as hard as it should, but it bites.
Pog.
Okay. What else you got, Dr. Lorelei?
Do I roll the second knife attack?
No, because you use your bonus action to split them.
Got it.
Yep.
Let me remember what this spell is, because I can never remember if Cure Wounds is an action or a bonus action.
Cure Wounds is an action, but you used both your action and your bonus action already.
Well, got it. And these things are huge, so if I try to back up, they are going to get my ass.
Correct.
Time to just hunker down. I'm gonna get fucked, I guess.
Okay, so in response to you stabbing that one, this boy is going to attack Brick.
Oh man, I haven't had a chance to change my weapon yet. Come on.
Sorry, Brick. Boop. 18
That
to hit.
hits.
Rip. Okay.
God.
5 points of bludgeoning damage. In response to that, the other one's going to attack Kian.
Fuck off.
23 to hit.
Ah, fuck off.
6 damage to you, Kian. Okay, Dr. Lorelei, you done?
I hope you hiccup a little too hard later.
Rude!
That's an oddly specific threat.
Brick.
Because
All
it's
right.
low damage and effective against Kit.
It is.
Gosh, I'd have to use my action and my bonus action to pull out another gun at this point.
Mm-hmm.
To switch weapons.
I mean, it's worth it though if you can fucking nail this bastard.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, action and bonus action. I'm going to put away the marksman rifle and pull out the fucking coach gun.
Alright, cool.
Loaded with the silver bullets.
And it's already loaded, yep. Okay. That's gonna be your turn?
I believe so. Unless we've had a short rest before we left.
We have not had a short rest.
Okay.
In response, this boy, the pack leader, he's gonna use his leap attack.
Oh, fuck
boy.
off.
And he's gonna go right here. Dex saves.
Can I use my reaction to blast him?
Yes, you can.
All right.
Blast him 50 feet
Wait,
into
wait,
the air.
John, you might not need it.
No, you don't. I'm gonna spend a point of grit to make this a deadeye shot.
You only need 1, Dr. Lorelei, and wait, you might not need it at all. So, totally. So, he gets here, and Britt goes, no, you don't. and pulls the trigger.
Everything in a 15-foot cone, which I think is all of them.
Technically, it would just be the dude in your face and the pack leader.
Okay.
So, you blast these fools. You hit both of them. More to the point, this guy stops his leap and gets dazed.
Yeah.
The sword.
Roll damage.
The swords.
Yeah.
Doesn't bite as hard as you would like, but it bites. All right.
The sword still count as a melee attack? I don't think so.
The sword didn't do any damage.
I know. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter.
So, Kyan.
So, I'm just saying, I don't have spell tokens. But I'm gonna need one.
For what?
We going for that burning hands combo.
Just do what you just did a second ago.
Burning hands is more damage, I think.
No, I meant the 15-foot cone that you just drew a second ago.
Oh yeah. Okay. I can't do two of those. Is why I'm saying that.
You only need one.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. You only need one because, look at. I mean, that also works, but oh, I see. You're not doing the same angle with Kyan. You're hitting all three of them with. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're hitting the pack leader twice, and you're hitting each of the other boys once. Okay, that's fine. So that's a dex save across the board, right?
Yep. DC 16.
Cool. I'll do the pack leader first. Both of those pass because he has a bonus. So half damage on him. And then the two lesser guys, one save each. You said 16? Both fail.
Perfect. This is gonna fucking hurt.
Yes, it is, because the lesser boys are going to take double damage. I mean, he's going to take double damage too, but he passed the save, so it's only a normal roll.
Hang on, that didn't take properly.
Okay. You sure it didn't?
Yeah, I'm trying to up. It just automatically
Wait a
went,
sec, the pack leader's dazed.
From the effect of the shotgun. That doesn't affect his saves.
Okay.
That would get too complicated.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna redo that if that's fine, because it was not put in at all correctly.
That's fine. Go ahead. Why did that roll? Oh, because of your fire buff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is.
That is 20. That is 27 total.
Roll it again. That's another 26. 26 plus 27. Somebody quick.
53.
53 halved will be 27?
Rounded up,
53
yes.
half would be 21.
So then it wouldn't be 21, that would be 43. So then that's
It would be
Kyan's damage.
26 rounded down, 27 rounded up.
Right, so then do Rex damage. So that's 24 to this guy, and 12 to the pack leader.
Rex should be hitting. Yeah, all of them get hit by.
Oh,
at least once by both of them.
He's hitting this guy too? Okay. I clarified. I said each of the lesser guys are getting hit once and the pack leader's getting hit twice, and you said yes.
My bad.
So are they all getting hit 3 times or twice, or just? the pack leader
They
and
should-
the lower guy.
If I've got this mapped out right, they should each be getting hit by both of ours. So
Okay.
twice.
So then yours was 53?
Mm-hmm.
I need to do that up here. Okay. Cool. It's the beast's turn. They get their legendary actions back.
Are they not goddamn dead yet?
No, they're not, unfortunately.
Ow, this doesn't make sense. Too
Well,
much health.
well, not really. I will say the pack leader is crispy at the moment.
More health than a frost giant fox.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Welcome to the Feywild.
That's not fair. We just got here.
So yeah, frick.
I welcome my death.
It's not necessarily your death yet. I'm wondering if Brick is gonna get yeeted. That's the thing that I'm wondering on. So let me worry about that in a minute. The pack leader is no longer dazed. Nobody meleeed him. He's gonna move up and yeah,
hello there.
yeah, Brick. I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I don't have the aura anymore.
Unfortunate. Oh no.
Ooh.
Cool. Dr. Lorelei, you got another slow fall because this is gonna hurt.
I've got my own.
Okay, you've got your own. The thing about it is the damage might knock you out. I mean, it's almost certainly gonna knock you out. I don't think it's gonna kill you though.
Yeah.
So this thing
Unfortunate.
like grabs you around your midriff, Brick, slams you into the bridge, and then yeets you off the other side. You're going to take a lot of damage. This is a pretty heavy attack. You're gonna take 53 points of damage, so yeah, you're down.
Yeah, I'm down.
You're not dead. You're not dead.
No. Thankfully, that doesn't hit my instant death, though it is my max HP.
Yeah.
So he was fucking close.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. In fairness, I rolled that damage like a champ. Like, look at those numbers. Like, that's a good roll.
If it had been 10 points higher, I'd be dead.
Yep.
God.
So, you can't slow fall yourself. So, Dr. Lorelei, you got another slow fall? Hello?
Hello? God damn it.
Can I be heard? Is it? Okay.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, cool.
Hello?
Hi. Do you have another slow fall?
Fuck, sorry.
No worries.
Yes, I have another slow fall.
You want to use it on Brick?
Yes.
Cool. So, Brick, you're going down... Oh, for fuck's sake. You're going down here, and you're shouting timber. In response, the other two boys are going to add attacks to their attacks. They can make an attack to legendary action. So, that boy slams Brick. They make 2 attacks base. They both gain an attack from the slam, and then they gain another attack from each other's multi-attack. So, Kyan,
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
get ready for 8 Fury Swipes.
I'm ready for it. Bring it on.
Cool.
I think I can take it.
Let's hope so. Each of these at +7. So, 21,
Okay.
19, 15, 13, natural 20, 11, 14, and 13.
So, the 21 and the nat hit.
The 21 and the nat hits, and that's it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have an AC of 20 right now.
What does that look like? What does Kyan just... Like, these things both, like, rear up, howl, and then... You ever play Resident Evil? You seen those big, like, Wolverine-looking motherfuckers from Resident Evil 4? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like, what is... Like, they just do that move. That just... Slash, 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 slash. It looks like something out of an anime. What does it look like from, like... How does Kyan tank that? You take 7 points of slashing damage.
how do I describe it?
Please.
I like the idea that it's, okay, Metal Gear Rising Revenge.
Oh yeah.
Those scenes where he's doing like the super rapid fire parrying.
Oh, Sekiro.
Yeah,
You're gonna
I like to
Sekiro
think,
parry these fools. All right.
I like to think it's Kion doing that with the lantern shield.
Oh, nice. Pow, 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 pow. Yes, I'm into it. Okay. So that's their turn. Whew.
Is quite the spectacle for Kion to put on in his first performance with the group.
It is causing sparks to come off of your shield, son, is what it's doing. Okay. Cyrodiil, you heard a thud from the other side of the bridge.
I mean, is the bridge one solid object?
No, there's arches.
Okay, I'm going to be rushing over to check and see what the thud was.
Okay. What's your movement speed?
30, I think it was.
Cool, you can get there. You see Brick lying face down in the swamp. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, shit.
Main action dash, then lay on hands.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Boop.
Lay on hands, 10 hit points.
10 hit points. Brick, you are awake and prone with 10 hit points and the mother of all headaches.
God.
You feel like you just got slammed into a bridge.
Would you say that he's been bricked?
Yes. Like you wake up and I think you expect to feel like cobblestones under your feet because that's the last thing you remember, and you realize you're down in the swamp and you hear the sounds of battle above you, and it's just fuck.
Talk about a welcome.
Ooh.
About a welcoming party.
Okay. Dr. Lorelei.
I'm so fucking pissed. I forgot I have Hellish Rebuke prepared.
Oh no, well rip.
Okay, I'm trying to find it. Oh, God. I would try to use Tidal Wave to just get Kion off the bridge and then Featherfall his ass.
Kion, your health hasn't updated for me. I don't know why.
Sorry, I forgot to get that 7.
No, I still see you at full.
You do?
Yeah. Are you updating? Are you that's
I'm
weird.
updating it on my sheet.
Yeah, that's fine. Are you pressing enter afterwards?
No.
Yeah, do that.
I just did and it didn't work.
Weird. What are you at? So because I can't keep track. There it goes. There it goes. I just did it.
The AC is also wrong on that token.
Feel free to set it. Anyway, Dr. Lorelei, go ahead. I mean, Kion's doing pretty good, all things considered.
He looks like shit, but let me tell you, he looks like this is the situation he's used to, apparently.
John does still have wild shape, lest you forget.
I could try to get us all off of here before Sam Captain has to make like a 4th character. Or I mean,
Oh, gee. These swords stopped being animated when I fell unconscious, didn't they?
Well, yeah, yes they did. So they are clattered to the ground up there.
What's my big one? Is it?
That means they're lost. If I can't get back up there, they're gone.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to get back up there, homie.
I mean, the hill is like 500 feet in the other direction, but something tells me these guys could jump down if they want to, so...
I mean, they jumped up. Remember the bridge shook.
Oh, yeah.
You are.
What did you find, Kion? It's Dr. Lorelei's turn, but...
I know, I was just looking for my big boy in case of emergencies.
Waiting on you, Dr. Lorelei.
In case of emergency, break glass.
You can probably just try to stab these fools. Still.
I mean, Kion is bleeding. Kion is bloodied for sure.
Use if you've got it, Healing Word and then Firestar would be a really good combo right now.
Your hands are you could use Healing Word, but your hands are full. You've got a knife in each hand.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna Healing Word.
Okay.
God damn it, we never set it up to fucking click and do.
So it's 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier, unless you upcast.
I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level.
So 2d4 plus your charisma modifier.
So 2d4 plus 4.
Yep. Alright, Sean, you're going to get... nope, you beat me to it, Dr. Bone. Well done. 10 healing. That's good, all things considered.
That gives me another 8 hits to survive.
Yeah.
Time to go back into the stab mode with the one nearest to me.
Okay. Now that was your bonus action.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Could she still make the attack with the offhand dagger
Yes.
as her main attack?
Yes. Because you know martial arts. So, are you attacking with silver or cold iron?
Silver.
Okay, roll damage. It doesn't bite like it should, but it bites. You're hitting top boy?
Yep.
Alright. Got anything? You want to move? Excuse me.
If I move, I'm going to get my shit kicked, so hunker down.
Okay, Brick.
Alright, can I still see up there? Or are they out of my sight?
These things are huge. If you backed up a little bit, you probably could, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Pulling out the marksman's rifle again.
Okay.
This boy's getting a shot.
Alright, do it.
Fuck this boy. Hey, my sheet's here. There we go.
That hits.
I should have spent the grit.
That hits. Roll damage. Good roll. It doesn't hit like it doesn't bite like it should, but it bites.
Uh-huh.
You got anything else?
I used my bonus action to pull the gun, so...
Okay. Kyan.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are entering the final gambit.
Okay. What are you doing?
First play. Right here. Fireball.
What? You have fireball?
I have all the fire spells.
Okay. So that is a deck save from our boys here.
I'm doing this before Freck does anything.
Yep. What is the spell save DC?
16.
Cool. They all passed, but I have to use legendary resistance on the pack leader.
Oh, that's fine. Cause this gambit ain't over, baby.
Alright, roll that fireball. Which is
Boop, boop, boop.
8d6, I think?
If I can find it, yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't have it set as an attack in my list. Fuck off. There we go.
Pew!
Get the fuck out there, Timothy.
So, yeah, Doctor, at least you know Brick's still alive, because you heard a gunshot and this dude got cracked in the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta do that again, don't I?
You have to do that again, yep. You upcasting this one too? Oh no, that's your fire dice, I see.
Yeah, I can't upcast this.
So 9 plus 57, 60...
66.
66, half to 33. Because they all passed.
Okay. So,
Wait.
they all take 3.
Wait. Pack leader's dead. The pack leader is dead.
Okay.
In response, the other two use their heal. So they both howl.
Go right ahead.
And they both heal for 17.
In the realm of fire, I can't be beat. I hope you boys enjoyed that. You won't have it for fucking long. Because it's Vreck's turn.
Yeah, what's Vreck gonna do?
This one's getting 2, this one's getting 1.
Okay, yep. Do it. Okay. So the middle one misses, so they both get hit for 1, but roll the damage again. I'll just take the crit on that second one, or on that first one rather. So this boy takes 32, and this boy takes 27. You're still
That
really
healing
good.
hit you.
Yeah, right. No healing for them. Okay.
Don't worry, Doctor. The North offers worse than this.
It is the beast's turn. They get their legendary actions back. The good news is they don't have regeneration, so the pack leader stays dead. Okay.
You know what else they get? These nuts.
Kian, I need a dexterity saving throw because they are pissed at you.
No, they don't. It's November.
Dex save.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
No worries. You pat. So he swipes at you, and you duck. And the other one swipes at you. Dex save. And so you dodge both slam attacks, homie.
I said the North offers worse than you. Try harder.
Ceradeath, it is your turn.
Okay, so
At the beginning of your turn, in response to your turn coming up in initiative, John, you're gonna get hit 4 times.
Oh my god, these sons of bitches. What the fuck? So salty.
Oh, God.
Yeah, a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4.
My
Wow! Wow! What? I only
One
hit
hit.
you once? I only hit you once. Are you serious? Take 9 points of slashing damage, you lucky son of a bitch. Go ahead, Ceradeath.
So, bitches.
Go ahead, Ceradeath.
I know, I'm just trying to think, what do I do here?
Brick's hurting still.
Brick's hurting still.
That's true. I guess cure wounds and brick. Get the sergeant to be less hurting.
Okay. $11 healing to you, Brick.
Alright.
You're still bloody, but you're feeling much better. You got a bonus action and movement, Ceradeath, if you want them.
Not right now,
All right.
because who knows what we'll encounter out here.
Dr. Lorelei.
Can I still be heard?
Yeah.
I'm a little paranoid now because 3 times tonight my mic has cut me off from speaking randomly for no reason.
You are a little bit robotic, but go on.
Damn it.
Probably just an issue with the cords.
Probably.
We're
What do you want to do?
gonna go back at it.
Sorry.
Nope.
We're going back at it again with the daggers.
Okay, you can make 2 attacks. You can make 3 attacks now.
Cool.
Just delineate between silver and cold iron, please.
2 of them are gonna be silver. 1 of them's gonna be cold iron.
No. That's not what I mean.
Right.
Like, you're gonna do 1 silver, 2 cold iron, because your offhand is cold iron. What I mean is, when you make your attack macros, I need to see which is which.
I'm gonna add them in as 2 different daggers.
Pardon?
Do you want me to make them 2 different daggers? Then?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do that real fast. Give me just 1 second.
Okay.
Cold iron and silver.
Silver's your main hand, so you get 1 attack with that, and then you get 2 cold iron attacks.
Yeah.
This is important because they have different properties, and because you can enchant them differently. If you just have 1 macro, you can't stack that stuff.
God, these are incredible monk weapons.
Yes, they are.
I'll add
Okay,
the rest of the information to the cold iron one next, but here's silver.
There you go.
Damn it.
Misses.
And 2 with the cold iron.
Yep. So
Might be good to make silver offhand from now on.
So you lash out with the cold iron, and just because the way the thing is made, it makes it really easy to pull the blade out and strike again, basically as you're retracting your arm. So it's effectively teaching you martial arts as you swing it. Both of those hit. Roll your damage twice.
Oh my god.
Ooh. So that's the trick. Yeah.
Now roll your damage again. There you go. Good. One more. So that's 20 damage. And these bite the way they should. But that's going to be your turn.
I know.
Brick, you
alright.
heard the telltale sound of a fireball go off.
Yeah, from what I've seen so far, these fuckers don't like fire, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna cast Arcane Weapon.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So that's an extra 1d6 on fire damage on the marksman's rifle.
Yep.
Here it comes.
Hits. Roll damage. And roll the fire again, please.
Alright.
So just another d6.
Yeah, sorry, I was just working on
So
it.
7 fire, and the piercing doesn't bite as much as it should, but it still bites. Okay. Got anything else?
No, I think that's my turn still.
Okay.
Because I don't have my action surge right now.
Kyan.
Kill shot time. Ripley's, believe it or not, I still have 2 second level slots.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh boy, what's the math? Oh, I don't. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. These boys are getting 3 each.
Cool. In response, you're going to take 2.
Fucking bring it.
Natural 20 and natural 1.
Hey, natural 20.
Okay, roll that damage again, please. But in the meantime, you're going to take 13 points of slashing damage.
That is certainly significant compared to my 16.
32, 39. That's still a good chunk of damage. Yep. Okay.
A trade of what was it? 17, 13?
Yeah.
Oh boy, I gotta. Oh fuck! Everything's going wrong. Oh, minus 13. Enter.
Mm-hmm. And that was your reaction to their attack. So what are you doing?
So 1, 2, 3. Is that gonna take? Hello?
Who are you aiming
120?
at?
There it is.
Who are you aiming at?
That's the top guy.
Top guy. So the first one misses. The bottom 2 hit. Roll the damage for those again, please. 8, 16, 21 so far. Uh, 35.
14.
He's dead.
And then here comes Vrax.
Only the bottom 2 hit. Roll the damage again, please. So that's 29, 31, no, 41, 56. He's not dead.
Do I have anything left? No, I don't. Okay.
Okay. On the beast's turn, he gets his legendary actions back. And he's going to multi-attack you twice. 25 and 17 to hit.
25 hits. Good job, idiot.
I need to roll a d6. You take 6 points of damage. He does not get his slam back. And that's his turn.
Take 6 points.
6 points. Ceradeath.
Okay, so one left. How badly hurt is the sergeant still?
He's still bloody, but so are you.
Oh, that's fair. Think you'd be okay for one more round while I heal myself, Sergeant?
I mean, we're not in immediate danger, so yeah.
Okay, well, that is a good point. Might be better at this point. Think it's just
If you
better.
can see him, you can probably Sacred Flame him.
That's true.
Or wait, did you change your fighting style, or?
No, I still have it. Sacred Flame. Yeah, I'll try to Sacred Flame him.
Okay. What is that, a dex save?
Yeah.
So 14.
Natural 20.
Of course.
Rip.
Sorry. You can still lay on hands with a bonus action, just saying.
I'd rather save some points in case if we encounter something weird since we're in a
Okay.
swamp area.
Dr. Lorelei.
We're going to, one hand's silver, the other two are the cold iron.
There's nothing in range.
Right, I'll have to move up a bit.
Or take a step back and you can start using your stars.
She could use her stars from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing is, though, we know the cold iron does damage. Ow.
You alright?
No, I've been coughing all night.
Unfortunately, you're barely audible.
Fuck, give me 1 minute.
No, you're good. You're good. It cleared up.
Sorry.
What do I do?
If I move into range, I'm gonna get got. But
Not a guarantee. These things had to move up into our face to attack. Well, no, they leaped on us, but
Yeah, they leapt on you.
fair.
I don't know their reach, but they are huge creatures, so you might get attacked.
That's why I'm taking it into account. If they're huge creatures, I run that risk, and the doctor isn't exactly a tank.
You can clearly see how much damage they do on an attack.
Yeah.
It's not too much.
Even with a crit, I can't knock you down.
Yeah.
Probably could with Valorous.
Yeah, with a Valorous, yeah. But that's a Valorous.
Yeah. I think the doctor's just gonna get in there with the knives and start going at this one.
Okay, so you are going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You're going to take, ouch, 10 points of slashing damage as you get in there, but you're going to trade with this thing, so let's go.
Bite me and die.
That means you're poisonous. So
Goddamn,
Silver Dagger doesn't connect. Cold Iron Dagger does not connect the first time, but it connects the second time. Roll your damage twice. Okay.
I didn't mean to click that a third time.
It's okay. It's not dead, but it's not happy. Rick.
Alright. Smile, you son of a bitch.
Take inspiration.
Okay.
John, you also have
Deadeye-
inspiration.
Nice.
Deadeye shot.
All right.
Marksman's
I mean,
rifle.
why waste your grit? I just gave you inspiration.
Because I get grit back on a short rest, and inspiration's hard to come by.
Fair.
And also I get grit back if I kill this thing.
Fair enough. Shooty, shooty, boom, boom. Let's go.
Alright.
We'll laugh so hard if you miss. You hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage and roll your fire a second time, please. Ouch.
Oof.
You're gonna need to roll well on that fire damage. That's not well on the fire damage, I'm afraid.
Nah.
So that's not much damage. It's not dead.
God.
And something that you can't really see from here, but Brick and Dr. Lorelei, something that you guys can clearly see in this fight, these things, like, bleed and like, you take chunks out of them with your attacks, but they don't slow down until they just stop. These things keep going until they die, with no signs of flagging.
That sounds like an undead.
It does sound like an undead, doesn't it? Kian.
Okay. Remember what I said before? Yeah, this time it's for real.
Okay.
Vrek is... And... Oop.
Vrek is what?
He's going to enter the sword.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna drop the shield, grab the sword.
Yup.
And here we go. Auto crit, baby.
Okay. Boom! You lunge out with the sword. Vrek becomes tiny mode, ejecting from the sword, and with a flash of sapphire light, the great sword comes out. You just mortal bladed this fool because it was on your back. You just mortal bladed this fool. All right, roll your damage. It's auto crit.
He's taking a swing at this motherfucker with that ye old taste the fucking aurora.
Yeah, pretty much. You got a crit anyway, what? Roll the damage again, you got a crit anyway.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh!
Dear lord, that's essentially a 1 in 20 chance of a Valorous with that attack.
Here's the thing, he got a crit again because it rolled the attack macro, like, to roll the damage again for the Valorous. He rolled a crit on that.
Jeez.
I should have used my inspiration for advantage. Oh, that wouldn't have applied.
No, it's just damage. I'm just saying, like, you rolled another crit. Anyway, that's...
Modifying the crit range to be a 1, that is still incredible.
That is... could you actually roll the smite again for me, please?
Yeah. Here you go.
Twice more, actually. There we go. So that's...
I can make the math easy and quick, hang on.
Thank you. It's dead? I just want to see how hard you hit it. Yeah, 42 points of damage from the sword. It is dead.
That's actually 46. I didn't account for the extra 2 smite. The extra 4.
Boop. As the last one falls, an eerie silence falls around you, and the great sword in Kian's hands is twinkling faintly. As you guys take a breath and start to think of a way to recollect your party, you all level up, and that's the last shot of our episode.
So Nightfall.
Wait, does that include Brick? Because I'm ahead of everyone.
It does include Brick.
So Nightfall. That's how Clan Roche fights.
So yeah, you all level up, and that's the last shot of our episode. So yeah, good session, guys.
Cool.
Whew.
I can tree stride to fire and fly now.
I now have an excuse to take the doctor another level into monk.
So you're Druid 8 now, Kian?
That's the plan. That means I get...
Druid. They should be Druid 7, I think.
Oh, that makes me sad. I'm Druid 7.
Monk.
Brick's total level 8.
Monk.
I'm pissed off and mad about it. No, I'm not.
Which means I finally get my extra attack.
So let's do some shout-outs, shall we? Sarah Death, why don't you start us off?
Hello, everyone. I am the Intangible Hawk. You can find me here on Kit's server by the same name and also on Twitch. I do some art, do some programming, play some video games.
Dr. Lorelei, give us a shout-out, please.
My name is Sibs. I am in no particular order a artist, a moderator, and a stagehand on Kit's Discord and Twitch. You can find me lurking in these places. I'm a little sick, so I may be a bit tricky to get in contact with, but other than that, have a good night, everyone.
Vader, give us a shout-out if you would, please.
Greetings, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader. I am a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over on Kit's Discord, on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader, or on Twitter at VaderSidious.
Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, finish us out if you would.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told, apparently the wielder of the Aurora. If ever I'm needed, you can always find me on the Discord or in DMs. And if you're feeling up to it, we'd appreciate your assistance in helping Kit spread their favorite hobby as far and wide as we can. All you really have to do is give some interaction if you're watching this on YouTube. A like, a comment, or a share will do us greatly. Sorry, a like, a comment, or a subscription. Sharing doesn't do much in the algorithm. Regardless, your interactions are greatly appreciated, and until next we meet, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a channel that is devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. I would like to say that I stream every single day, but I'm still dealing with internet issues, unfortunately. So we're doing local recordings of all of our DA shows in the meantime. Thank you all for your patience during this time. I've had a rough day, and I was barely able to do Crown of Fangs tonight, so I'm gonna get going. But as always, it's time to leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time, as we venture back into the Feywild with Crown of Fangs and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.